Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are. Hey, Lily Willow, good to see you. Lily, I just got your comment. I hope you can hear me. Hope everyone can hear me. I'm going to keep going with these calls. There's three more left. They're all 40 minutes or 36 minutes. I'm going to test something real quick, just make sure I have audio. Okay, I do. Alrighty. Okay, so I am going to continue the Adelson DeLuLu's, Donna and Charlie on these jail calls. Okay. Okay, this is number 13. We have 13, 14, and 15 left. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Hey, Meemaw Dragon. Good to see you. Hello. Hey, 850. I hope you guys can hear me. I did test my, whatchamacallit, my audio, and it did say that it was working. Gonna turn the volume mic. Okay, my volume is all the way up. Okay. Oh, getting ready to go to open house. Okay. Is that where the kids find out like what classes they have or which teachers? Okay. All right, without further ado, we're going to keep going on. I'm trying to push through these last three.
Who's that?
Hey, honey.
Hey, Nick. Hold on, Mom. I'm good, Nick. Thanks for checking on me. Hey, listen, if Memphis has any of those Ritz crackers that I gave him, can you guys bring me some food or something? All right, brother. Thank you so much. All right. The guys from E2.
Okay, so Charlie is getting his Ritz crackers back from the other inmates because he gave away all of his commissary on Sunday, the 5th, before he was convicted on the 6th.
Say that again. You're fuzzy.
The guys from E2 come over and check on me.
Oh God.
So what's going on?
What's going on? So a little bit more catch up from this morning. So needless to say, the appellate lawyer does not have to be done immediately. I thought it was more of a rush. There are other things that Dan is working, just other things that he's working on and handling that actually have to come before that. Not that that won't come, but there's an order to things, and this is how we're doing it. So there's some good thoughts in there that could work. So I can't discuss them with you now, not on a private line. But
you mean on a landline?
Okay, something is going on. Hold up. Okay. I am so sorry. I do not know what happened. Ugh. So StreamYard just wigged out on me. I don't know what other term to use. It just totally wigged out. I do not have a hot computer. It's actually very nice right now. Ugh. I'm so annoyed. I hope that you guys can hear me. I'm going to have to restart it. We were only 2 minutes in. Just want to make sure. Ugh. It's so annoying. I know that people are having problems with StreamYard, and I don't know. Oh, okay, good, 850. Hey, John Smith. I said hello to 850, Lily Willow, Meemaw Dragon. Okay, thank you guys for being here. I am going to try to restart this video. I mean, if I continue to have crazy issues, then I might have to do this some other time. Okay. All right. This is number 13. We got 13, 14, and 15 left. This is a 40-minute call. Okay, so Charlie is getting his Ritz crackers back from fellow inmates. All right, let's try this again. Okay.
Who's that?
Hey, honey.
Is the
Hey,
video
hold on,
up?
Mom. I'm good, Nick. Thanks for checking on me. Hey, listen, if Memphis had any of those Ritz crackers that I gave him, can you guys bring me some food or something? All right, brother. Thank you so much. All right. The guys from E2 were showing me.
Say that again. You're fuzzy.
The guys from E2 come over and check on me.
Oh God.
The trustees and they're coming through.
So
What's going on?
what's going on? So a little bit more catch up from this morning. So needless to say, the appellate lawyer does not have to be done immediately. I thought it was more of a rush. There are other things that Dan is working, just other things that he's working on and handling that actually have to come before that. Not that that won't come, but there's an order to things, and this is how we're doing it. So there's some good thoughts in there that could work. So I can't discuss them with you now, not on a private line, but
you mean on a landline? But hold on one second. Just kidding. Hold on one second.
I got you, honey. I got you.
Yeah, any of the stuff that I gave you guys, I'm going to order a ton of shit when I get out of here, and I'm doing that in the pot. So. Yeah, I'll eat those for sure. Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you, man. I'm going to give you the food back when I get out and get some packages for you. All right, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Getting some sardines and Ritz crackers so I can coordinate meals here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I'll be able to talk stuff that you talked to Dan about.
Okay, so Charlie is getting his sardines and Ritz crackers back. And those are, high priority meals in jail. Yeah, Mima says, "Oh wow, he had a lot to give away as Donna bought two big packs, tuna too." Well, okay, so Donna bought the big giants commissary packages on the first one was October 28th, 5 days into his trial. The second one was a day or two later, but they were delivered after his verdict and while he's back in jail under the 72-hour mental health hold. So he hasn't even received his big box or big giants yet. Um, hello, KTY. Hey, Sky Troopers. Good to see you. Hello, Susie Q. It's early for you over there. All right. Mima says, whatever they didn't eat, I can see them stuffing their faces as they walk down the hall, right? Like we're gonna stuff our face so we don't have to give it back to him. All right, and then he's talking about, Dan's making some phone calls. Okay. Dan is doing something in cahoots with juror number 15 because that dude's causing a stink in the past 24 hours. With no validity.
We'll be able to.
On his line, he'll be up.
Hang on one second, sorry. Yeah. What's that? Okay, that's awesome. Don't get this to me in here. Dude, you guys are the best. I'll take care of you when I get out. Thanks. I know, man. See you soon. So sorry.
No.
So Dan, is Dan, like, one thing I said to Dan is, I said, Dan, we could have done, by the way, if you're with Alex, let me let you do your thing with him, and I can call you when you're done. I don't want to
Dad was in the bank doing some other stuff, and Alex is sitting here waiting for Dad, so we were talking, and then Dad just came up from the garage, so now Dad's with Alex, so they're fine. They're doing the stuff they need to do, and they're taking care of business. So,
okay. By the way, I'm going to have Alex reach, like Adam actually called Alex to let him know what happened today. So that's good that they have a line of communication open.
Yes, that is good.
And I said to Alex a long time ago when I sold him that with the building or whatever,
right.
I was like, well, if I ever need your help with that, you're going to help me. So I just spoke to him about that because Adam actually owes me big time. So I'm going to have Alex be the intermediary and try to have Adam do the right thing.
Okay, and so here's what you need to do. If there's any...
Okay, just a little bit of a backstory. Alex is with Harvey right now. Alex, I cannot remember his last name. I think Berkovitz. Something. AA Legal Focus, Judy has been covering that lawsuit that Alex has filed against Harvey and Charlie. Charlie and Alex went in on an apartment complex, 16 units. But I believe it's the same Alex that's also involved in the Ryan Fitzpatrick, Charlie, and Alex U.S. legal scam thing. Okay? So just letting you guys know. That's who he's talking about. And then he just mentioned something about an Adam guy. So I don't,
Anything, we should give Dan's phone number to Alex, because if there's any personal information that has to be relayed, he can't tell you on that line, but he can tell Dan, and Dan can tell you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah. No.
I'll also let Dan know that Alex might be calling him, and I'll give him Alex's number so that he knows who's calling. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'll explain it to Alex.
Yeah.
It has to do. I was explained a lot of things this morning, Charlie. Your communication with Dan is the only privileged communication. So, there are certain things that you need to know. For example, clearly I was upset that you haven't been transferred yet, and I said he's going to lose.
It's 72 hours, right?
Well, yeah, it's 72 hours. I just want you to kind of be aware.
Okay, I'll address this in 1 second, but Donna is talking about 72 hours. So it's 72 hours when he got back to the jail after his conviction. He was convicted, what was it, around like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon? So he probably didn't get back until like 4 or 5. So this is 10 a.m. He still has to wait until like 4 p.m. or so. That's his 72 hours. And then he'll have a mental health assessment. He thinks Chief Mack is coming to do the mental health assessment. No, Chief Mack might be coming to visit him, but Chief Mack is not coming to do that mental health assessment. Lily Willow says, thought I just read recently that Harvey is having a lawsuit against someone with reference to the apartment complex because he has a POA, power of attorney, for Charlie. Yes. So that is the Alex, I believe it's Berkovich, guys. Okay, I don't even have that in my notes. I've been listening to those details on AA Legal Focus, Judy's channel, okay, because she covers all of that stuff. Like, she covers the lawsuits with prior dental patients who got broken jaws from Harvey, like, all of that. Judy has all those videos. You guys, Judy has been producing videos on this case for a very long time. Okay. Hey, Emily, good to see you. But yeah, it's a 16-unit apartment complex. And my understanding, just based on Judy's last live stream, because I was in there when she did it, I believe it might be members only, but I can't be sure. My understanding with the apartment complex lawsuit, 16 units, Harvey via Charlie, right? They want to sell, but there's a loan out there. Alex does not want to sell, probably because he realizes that that apartment complex is going to be big money at some point in time later on. Okay? All right, we'll continue on with these guys.
Or something?
Right.
So you're on camera all the time, right?
Oh, hey. Oh, Donna's telling him a little secret. Not only are you being observed through your mirrored window in the mental health section, you're on camera. You're on camera the whole time.
Right.
So, if they see emotions that they don't like, they're going to leave you there longer.
So here's when Donna starts telling Charlie he can't be getting emotional and crying and breaking down, because that's what little Rashi has told her.
Okay.
As much as I hate to tell you that, I just needed to make.
Okay, so if I'm crying, they're going to say they have to get longer.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I didn't know that. Why do you think I was on the phone? I was on the phone over 45 minutes with Dan today. He said, listen, Dan, it'll be 72 hours today. Are they going to get him out? And he said, depends on how they observe his emotions. They're watching him all the time.
Okay, well, I'm pacing around because I'm locked in a box. Am I supposed to just sit on my bed?
Nope, you just can't. You can't do some things that you've done, and you can't get angry. You just gotta talk normally, and you just gotta keep your emotions in check.
So are they listening to my phone calls and they hear me cry and they're keeping me in solitary longer?
They're listening to you and they're watching you. And I'm telling you what I was advised. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine. It's just you're locking somebody in a box and you're not letting them out. What? Am I supposed to cry?
That's right.
Okay.
Sure. I know. I'm just telling you.
Okay, so how much longer do they think they're going to keep me in here? I don't have my food. I'm in a box, and I'm talking to my son on the phone like I'm a human. Like you're dehumanizing. You're breaking me down. Yeah,
and he knows it, and I know it, and you got to get out of there. And this is unfortunately part of it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said anything. The other thing, be aware. He'll talk to you a lot more later. He said, look, ask Charlie if he could call me around 3. He says, I have a 3:30 doctor's appointment to take my son to. But he said, tell him to call me around 3. If he misses me, tell him to call me in the evening.
Charlie just said, okay, so I won't cry anymore. Hello, walk away, Renee. Hello, KTY. I think I said hello already. Hi, Cam. Good to see you. Hello, Rain Collector. Thank you guys for joining us. John asked me, isn't Alex the same guy that was going to let Charlie store his boat and Ferrari in his warehouse? Probably, because I know last night I did a live, and in the very beginning, I guess I wasn't really paying attention, but at some point I caught on that Charlie had been talking with Mike Mintz, who, well, he said Mike. So I don't know if it's a Mike in Miami. I assumed it was Mike Mintz, the cousin, but that's the only other jail call I've heard with a guy named Mike is Harvey's second cousin, Mike Mintz. But they were talking about storing something in a warehouse. I thought it was the go-kart, but no, when I re-listened, it is the boat. It was the boat that they were discussing. So, yeah, Alex might be the one that owns the warehouse, because I do know that the call previous to this, the night before, the one that we listened to last night, is when they're talking about the boat being stored in a warehouse. And you guys are hilarious. Listen to your mummy. Listen to your mommy, Charlie. Big boys don't cry. No problem, Cam. We just got started. StreamYard did a little wackadoo earlier. Mommy telling Charlie how to be as usual. Dude never became his own man. Yep. Always wanted the approval and the attention. Oh, me, Ma Dragon, I know. Oh, at some point, I don't know when, at some point I might do Donna's stuff, but man, Donna definitely fell apart. Okay, I'm going to continue on. Oh. Walk away, Renee said, boat, Ferrari, go-kart, Charlie. I never ever treated myself, right? My goodness. Hey, Christine R., good to see you. Thank you for joining. All right, I'm going to get back to these two. This is a 40-minute call. There are 2 more after this. I am trying to move through these.
Definitely be able to pick up. So let him try both. I said, oh, he always knows if he can't get you.
Do they have sound on this camera too, or is it just video?
He thinks it's just video, but they are as we speak. They're listening to our call. So that's
you think they're live listening to every call?
When you're there, it's likely live listening. It's probably same time listening, so they're listening to me, and I want you to just take care of yourself. Just keep yourself
in
Natalie. Okay?
Yeah, no, I won't cry. Hey, listen, I'm human.
Hey, Natalie. Did you guys just catch that? He was like, are they listening to everything? Well, you guys, they're on a phone that's being recorded, and they are aware of this. So, well, maybe he's asking his mom if it's just audio, if in regards to the camera on him, if it's audio and video. I'm pretty sure it's audio and video. Because if they're observing someone to find out if they want to do something bad to themselves, right? Because that's why he's in here. They're making sure that he's not suey. Okay? I'm sure it's audio and video. Because somebody could appear to be looking normal on video and with their back to the camera, but verbalizing all kinds of sorts of stuff. So yeah, they're watching and listening to you, Charlie. And your phone calls are being recorded, which is what you're told every single time you pick up the phone or your mom picks up the phone.
I just lost everything. I just got put in a solitary. I can't see out of my box. Literally, I don't see out of a window. I'm in a 9x6 box with nothing to read, nothing to do. Like, am I allowed to pace, or are they going to go keep pacing? I'm walking. There's a bed and there's pacing. There's a toilet, there's a bed, and I'm just walking back and forth.
Right.
Like, I can't. The floor has piss on it. The walls have shit and blood on it. There's shit on the floor.
Charlie,
Like
nobody cares. They just want to, they just want to do what they have. They have. I won't word it the way he did it, but everyone has their job.
John Smith asks, wouldn't you just love to see the video that goes with these calls? No, kind of no, because I think that, never mind. I think he might be doing something to himself. I don't know. He's, yikes.
And they have to, they have to do their job. That's what they're paid to do, and that's what they're doing. So just observe what I'm saying.
Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, Patty Wilson, Patty's Playhouse. She has a channel. She's been in Tallahassee for, I think she said since 2003. But she used to work as a nurse at the jail. When the tow thing, like, remember when Charlie comes back for Donna's trial and he's in the Leon County Jail after his transport from South Dakota, and he injures his toe, and he's like screaming at the female officer, like treating her really negatively. Like, Patty's Playhouse has a theory about what Charlie was doing when he got interrupted, okay? I'll just let you guys go over to her channel and, learn about all that. But she's been there. She's been in this section, used to work in this section of the Leon County Jail. Like a long time ago, but she did. The only time I've ever been to the Leon County Jail is when I had to go interview clients, and I would be like behind the glass and they would be on the other side, and we would like talk on a phone, okay? And the last time I went to the Leon County Jail, of course, this is like probably almost 25 years ago, they had a lockdown. They had a lockdown, and I got stuck in that little section with my client on the other side of the glass. And I kind of started, okay, I was really, really young. Okay, I kind of started to freak out a little bit. And my client's like, everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. I was like, I need to get out of here. That's the last time I went to the Leon County Jail.
Telling you, and that's it.
Okay.
Other than that, there's some other things that he will talk to you about later that are just important for you to be aware of. Everything will be fine, but you got a little, it's going to take some time. This is not you just have to get tough, and you have to get through this, because all the steps.
Hey, Leslie B., good to see you. No, they would not I could not take anything in there but my pen and paper. Leslie B. asked if I took sanitizing wipes for the phone. No. I don't even think they had sanitizing wipes. I mean, I know they had baby wipes. I don't know if they had come out with the antibacterial wipes yet. Mima says, between the mirrors and listening on calls, poor Charlie has no privacy. Good for Donna to calmly telling him that. I know. Because, I mean, yeah, it's called, you're locked up. You're going away to prison for life plus 60.
Take time.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm gonna tough it up, but I mean, you gotta
Bye,
understand,
Alex.
like,
Oh, I understand. I understand. I mean,
it's the shock, like, going from like thinking like everything is fine, and listen.
Okay, Donna just said bye, Alex. So I guess Alex is done with his little meeting with Harvey. And they were talking about the apartment complex.
Dan said to me, I said, how are we doing? And he said, if you would have told me 2 weeks ago, this was last Friday, if you would have told me 2 weeks ago, we'd be where we are today, he goes, I would have been ecstatic. That was on Friday after I came off the stand and I said, oh, this is, and we all rested. So on Friday when we rested, he would be ecstatic to find out that we are. And by the way, how long do I have to not cry for and let me out? Like, if you cry within 72 hours, you see it.
yeah, not until you get the hell out of that room.
Okay.
They're watching. So they want to make sure you're okay. So when they see you've got your emotions in check, that will be helpful.
Okay.
You may be there longer than the 72 hours. It may be longer. That's what you said.
Because I think they want to get to he checked and he said he was crying.
Just because they don't effing care, basically, and their concern is not to get you back where you're comfortable right away. Their concern is I've got other things to deal with. We'll get to him. So, listen, I'm trying everything I know.
Wait, is it concerned that other things will get to me?
No, of course, things will get to you wherever you are, but I just want to get you the hell out of solitary.
Right. Like,
and that's what you're going to work on right now. You want to get out of there. So that's unfortunately my message.
Yeah, no, I didn't say he said like other things will get to me if they put me where.
Well, like it'll get to you more where you are now, but unfortunately, talking to somebody that could say, "Would you listen to me?" Of course, I'm beside myself with what just happened, but they won't listen to that.
I'm perfectly fine, but you put me in solitary confinement with the worst. I just found out that if they found me guilty, each service that comes by, I tell them I'm perfectly fine. It's just you have me in solitary. I can't see out of the room. I have nothing to read. I have nothing to do. I'm here with the lights on. The lights haven't been on for 4 days. Like it's like,
I know.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I literally look like a Vietnamese torture cell. I guess red forward and lime green walls.
They want to see how much can they torture you before you really do lose your mind. I know. It's beyond belief.
The lights are on 24 hours a day. You got a camera on you. You can't see out here in the mirror.
Oh, wow. Okay. He wants to know how long he shouldn't cry for. He just said, I literally look like a Vietnamese torture something. Like, okay, we're going to go back 15 seconds. I got to hear that again. And Donna doesn't clarify when Charlie's saying, like, what other thing? Like, what is she talking about? I think that she's trying to say they want to make sure that you're not going to unalive yourself. But then she, like, backs off. Like, she doesn't want to say those words to Charlie. I don't think she's talking about other people getting to him. I don't know. Who knows? She's trying to talk in code. He's out of his mind. Who knows what these two murderers are talking about? But let's listen to this Vietnam thing.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I literally look like a Vietnamese torture cell. I guess red forward.
Yeah.
He said, I literally look like a Vietnamese torture cell. And, yep, blood on the walls and shit on the ceiling.
And lime green walls.
They want to see how much can they torture you before you really do lose your mind. I know. It's beyond belief.
The lights are on 24 hours a day. You got a camera on you. You can't see out here in the mirror, so you keep looking at yourself. Right. The glass is mirrored. And then you just have 4 walls, and it's a 6x9 and it's 4.
Yeah.
Like
that's how you make people crazy, but they don't understand that. So,
and it's like I guess they want to exert me, but I'm not.
Hey Leslie, just for your information, AA Legal Focus Judy, she has been covering that lawsuit since its inception because Alex is suing Harvey because he's the power of attorney over Charlie. And John says, like, why can't they just sell? I don't think it's that easy because there is a bank involved and a loan and a lien and, all kinds of stuff. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to go back. I'm trying to be careful because everything's like freezing up. It's so annoying.
Suicidal. Like, can I be sad? Yeah, the guy's sad.
You're not suicidal. There's nothing in there that you could hurt yourself with anyway, so it's just so absurd.
No, I mean, they like...
we're talking to a wall here, honey. We're talking to a wall.
Right, so if I don't cry, and they observe me not crying, they're going to observe me pacing. I have to stand up. I have a bad back.
Yeah, you have to pace. You have nothing else you can do. Maybe they want to give you a look. I mean, it's nothing to do with it.
Because I can't touch the floor. My feet
no. Oh, God.
Like you can't. I mean, and when I walk, you hear like the stickiness.
Yeah.
Make the sucking sound with the shoes on the floor. So, I mean, it's for like, there's the piss on the floor. So it's like sticks to the bottom of the shoe. I mean, there's literally blood spatter on the walls, and shit on the walls, and shit all fecal matter all over the ceiling. Splatter all over the fucking ceiling. Like, but I just hope they can at least let me pace. Like, at least let me pace.
No, you can pace. You can pace. That's not what they're talking about.
I won't cry anymore.
Right. That's right. Just hang in there. And the more you can hold it together, hopefully the quicker this will take place. Okay?
Do they need to have like 72 hours where you didn't cry in order to lay out?
Oh, please. Charlie, it's so...
What are they?
It's so ridiculous. I mean, if this woman really was a psychologist, a therapist, or whatever, and she comes in, what would you think you would feel like?
Hey, Whimsical, good to see you. I'm glad it's working out for you. I'm trying to get through these. This is third to the last of these jail calls. But good to see you, and thank you for joining. If anyone has joined that I have not said hello to, thank you for being here. Okay, so here's Donna just started this sentence with like the psychologist coming in to talk to him. So she's saying like, well, it's so annoying how, cause you guys, you can like hear that she's like shaking trembling, like she, cause behind the scenes, she is running around like a chicken with her head cut off, getting all of these things in line because her and Harvey are planning on being on a flight to Vietnam in 4.5 days. So here's what the closed caption says. What would you want? What you think you would feel like? So she can't even get her words out. It's so crazy. And then she also is one of those people, whenever they're on the phone, they literally have their mouth on the receiving end. Like, I'll bet you every time she hangs up the phone, she's got to wipe her phone off. Because her mouth is always on top of the receiver. Sorry, just to...
if this were you. I mean, a normal person.
She talks me to the door. She's like, do you feel like hurting yourself or any thoughts of suicide? No. I said, I'm just, been put in solitary, and I can't be out the window, and you don't shut the lights off, and I'll take it away from the guys that I was friends with, and I can't walk around like I used to walking around in the rec deck. Like, I need to get out of this room. You're giving me really bad.
Okay, this is a part of it. Hey, Jolie, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that you caught alive. Okay. like, Charlie doesn't understand what this is about. Charlie, you are going away for life in a prison. And prison's much worse than jail. You are literally this is a test. You are confined. You are confined in a box until they can say you're mentally well enough to get out. They don't want you getting out prematurely and doing something bad to yourself. This is standard protocol. And he's losing it. I mean, hello. We saw him. We saw him when he was, getting out of that transport from South Dakota to come to Mama's trial. Like, he looked mad in the back of that transport, eating the Wendy's, licking the nugget sauce container.
That anxiety, like, putting me here. You're making me worse by being in here. Like, it does not help good for my mental health. Like, please let me get out of the cell. Like, you're not the total opposite effect of it. So with that said, like, and then you have the lights on 24/7. So it's easy to create sleep deprivation. And I'm not getting exercise. I'm not getting sunlight.
Right. No sunlight, no exercise, crap to eat. Yeah, I know. It's torturing you. Yeah, I know.
And then it's like, and then he's sad. Well, what the fuck do you think? Like, if I wasn't sad, you'd say I'm crazy because I'm not sad.
Yeah, please, Charlie. I don't make the rules. I'm
so
just
hopefully are they definitely keeping him longer than 72 hours?
No, not definite 72 hours. Not
Okay, so now he's really going to have a breakdown when he finds out that, his breaking down and crying prior to this is probably going to extend his 72 hours. And he isn't even at 72 hours yet. He's got another 6+ hours to go. But I don't know if any of you guys know, but like after Donna's conviction, she did not get out of this mental health section of the Leon County Jail for weeks. And someone who's gotten those records or have covered those records, it might be out there. She may have gotten out before her sentencing in October. Remember, she was convicted at it was September 4th of 2025, and then her sentencing wasn't until I think it was October 14th of 2025. She was in this part of the jail for weeks after her conviction. But yeah, let's see how she consoles and coddles and counsels her son.
I want to be the one to have to tell you. It's possible that you're out today, and it's also possible that you're not. So that's one thing that I have to relate to you, which I'm sorry to have to tell you. So
that it's possible I can get out today, but maybe
it's possible.
They're not going to keep me in here for like 2 weeks.
He's calling. He's calling that officer that he knows again. By the way, when I said to you earlier that we're on a different time frame he knows about the appellate lawyer, and he's looking into names, and everybody's working on everything for you. But and there are possibilities. So let me just let you know that it's not one of these, oh my God, there's no way, what are you doing? It's not that.
I just wanted to make sure. That gives me hope that people are working and that there's a chance.
Oh, let me tell you, a lot of people are working, and a lot of people are doing stuff that sadly we can't discuss, and it's all behind the scenes. But I can only tell you, there's a lot happening right now. It's just going to be. Nothing happens overnight, as you see. Some things take a long time. They're working. And as Dan said to me, he told me, which I can't discuss with you, some of the things that they are working on. He says, Don.
Hey, Crows and Gallows. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so what Donna is not telling Harvey is that, oh yeah, we're working on everything, but our priority is to get out of the country because we don't give a shit about you anymore, Charlie. You're the sacrificial lamb and you're going to rot in jail, in prison. Sorry, excuse my language, y'all. Excuse my French.
I know you want the appellate lawyer, but before that, what I'm doing now, and he told me this is actually more important to get this straightened out, and this will take me a little while. So don't worry, everything's in time, okay?
No, I know they're working. I understand. Anything that has to be said will be said. That's important. It's going to come from me, not you.
That's right.
Let it come from me.
Yeah, no, everything, and it will, and he'll tell you some stuff. Just tell me what my mom couldn't tell me this morning, and then he'll know what to discuss with you, okay?
But you know what, the thing is this, is that I said to Dan, like, you know, I thank him for doing such a good, working so hard, and doing such a good job. And I said to Dan, I said, there is no way. Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much. You guys came through. Do you think Chief Mack is going to come see me today?
They just brought him something, food, something. He's saying thank you so much. I don't know if it's the other inmates giving him back more commissary. He already got some Ritz crackers and sardine cans earlier.
Right.
But it is a correctional officer because he's like, you think Chief Mack's going to come see me today? Okay, Chief Mack may or may not be there to come see you. But Chief Mack is not going to be the one doing the assessment, Charlie. What part are... Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm going to stop saying oh, geez, because I realize I'm saying it too much and I sound like freaking Stephanie Lazarus. But I also don't want to say OMG. I don't want to use... I don't really like to, take the Lord's name in vain if I don't have to. Yes, I do say oh my God all the time, but it's whatever. Okay. But he's talking to a correctional. Okay, so the clinking and clanking, I think that might be food. I don't know. Let's listen.
Thank you so much. You guys came through. Do you think Chief Mack?
Okay, you guys came through. That's him talking to the other inmates, coming through for him, bringing him back his commissary that he got rid of on Sunday the 5th before he was convicted on Monday the 6th. We know that he has 2 giant care packages of commissary waiting for him. So he's already told these guys, I'm going to be paying you back. I'm going to be, I will be giving you back stuff. But now it seems like there's a correctional officer that he's talking to. Okay.
Is going to come see me today? Right? Okay. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
They think he'll come through today?
Yeah, I got 30.
Say it again. You were fussy. Say it again.
She said she's taking it enough. So the guy should take 2 packages of my sardines back, 2 packages of soups, and a package of Ritz crackers.
Hold on. I'm looking for another location. I hate to make you do.
Wait, okay, so he just got 2 packages of something. I want to know what they're giving him back.
Take it enough. So the guy should take 2 packages of my sardines back, 2 packages of soups, and a package of Ritz crackers.
Okay, he just got 2 packages of sardines, 2 packages of soup, and a pack of Ritz crackers back. Good to know. Good to know. Meanwhile, your mother does not care.
No, I'm looking for another location. I hate to make you do that all the time. Okay, honey, I'm somewhere else. So talk to me here. I can hear this.
Yeah, listen, I love you guys, and thank you for doing everything you can.
Oh, what did I tell you the other day? I said, don't give up. Things take time, but don't give up. Because if you let yourself run down,
no, trust me. I mean, it's just, trust me, I can only be, I can be tough, but it's like,
Oh,
I
please.
can tell you one thing that gets to me was Roman. Outside of that,
I know.
everything else is, but it's
Look,
like,
everybody knows that's the problem, and the big problem. And so we all know, we all understand. I've been in touch a lot with Bree. We're talking. Everything is fine. I looked for you, by the way, today because I've been a little busy before, but I did find exactly what you said you wanted to get for him. So I'm going to check it out with Bree, make sure that's the right one that she thinks would be good, and then we'll wait until like a week before, and then we'll get that out to him.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like electronic or like an electric one, something that's going to be like something easy. I don't want him to get frustrated.
Right.
I want him to make, I don't know, like just press the
some
button
of them that I read about. Yeah, but the ones that are like the ones that looked smaller, that are like $40, $50, $60, those, when I read all the reviews on them, they're basically junk and they don't hold up. They're plastic. So then when you get into the next level, which isn't, it's like double. It's like $100. When you look at those for children, there they have some.
Okay, so she's talking about purchasing a guitar, remember? His son loves country music and wants a guitar. I mean, my advice would be buy a 5-year-old a ukulele. It's much easier to learn the strings on, just saying. I want to say hello. Hey, Tattletales. Thank you for joining. Okay, I'm going to get back to these two. But she's talking about the $50 guitars. They're plastic. And then the double, $100. I mean, you can buy an amazing 100% wooden, very, very high quality ukulele for about $150 to $200. That's what we bought our kids. And yes, one got crushed.
That are not.
By a 75-pound dog, running over it. But it was on the floor, not the dog's fault. Just saying.
Nice, actually. And it comes with a little amplifier that you got to plug it into. And listen, whatever he does with it, if he just likes to sing and stroke the guitar, that's fine too. Whatever he does with it is fine. But I just wanted to get him something that will hold up, not like some of these junky ones. So, so that's what I was looking at. I'm going to send 2 or 3 of them to Bree. Let her pick out what she thinks would be best.
On there, it'll make music, and then he'll actually be able to strum the guitar. I mean, it's going to be sick. I mean, it's a lot bigger than that last song. Sure.
No, he's definitely of an age that he would have fun with it, and if he likes it, if he likes it, we progress with him. But for right now, let him just play with it, have fun with it, and if he likes it.
No, he loves music, and he likes playing music games on Bree's iPhone, and he likes singing. I'm like, I want to retard him with something he enjoys. He likes country music. So,
he loves that.
Yeah, so get him a little guitar and encourage him.
That's right.
Something cool.
I started with Bree, and she said he's doing really nicely. I started the same books I use to teach my children how to read, and then Lincoln, and I started with her, and I said, start with book 1. I showed her what to do. I think she's up to book 5, but hold on one second. You didn't see me. I had walked out here I was walking there with you and Alex. I didn't want to be, in the way, and I wanted to have time to talk to Charlie. Okay. Gary's calling Dad. Okay. He's going to take it outside.
I feel good that Sam's investigating stuff. We'll follow stuff up. I just told Dan that, you could have, for him to say he was so happy with how the case came in, it meant that, the testimonies that people can cross-examine what the state brought out of their witnesses, what we brought out of our witnesses, the witnesses,
Oh, wow. How did that just change real quick? She's talking about your son and a little toy guitar so he can learn to play the guitar. and how she's telling Bree to show the books on how to teach a child how to read. I kind of think I know what she's talking about because I did that. I homeschooled for 3 months at the beginning of fall to December in 2020. Okay, and I had whatever. Um, I kind of think I know what she's talking about. And she said that Bree's up to book 5, but he literally doesn't even listen to the information about his own son and what Bree is doing, which would probably be comforting. Okay, Donna's trying a little bit here. And then he gets back into Dan Rashbaum doing a fabulous job, and he's going to go back to the bitching and moaning about the trial.
That was like the thing with this, how he destroyed one after the next, after the next, after the next.
Yeah, he did. He did. Actually, I can tell you, did you read I don't know if you probably didn't. There was an article, I forgot which one, I think it was the communications guy, the FBI guy, I don't remember, but it was an article by a criminal defense attorney in the Tallahassee Democrat, of all places, that said Dan used a scalpel masterfully against these people. He said he was like a technique-perfect surgeon. That's
Tim
from the
Jansen.
Tallahassee Democrat. But it didn't matter, Charlie. It didn't have a jury that would ever say you're innocent. They didn't. That's the end of it. That's what happened.
You know, I said to Dan, you could have done this case 100 times in Tallahassee.
Yep.
I said, and you also brought in the best jury consultants that could go ahead and interview people and do a much better job than you could. You have the best OV.
Okay, I have y'all's comments scrolling in the bottom right. If I need to, I think I could maybe make them bigger, but I'm going to continue. I'm not going to be pulling up anymore just because StreamYard's acting funky. I've tried to pull up a few, and it's starting to act like it's going to freeze on me, and I don't want that to happen because it happened at the beginning of this live stream. So I'm just going to keep letting them scroll. And every once in a while, I'll pause and I'll address one. But, yeah, Daniel Rashbaum, Little Rashy, only called one witness, and it was Kristen Adamson, Wendy's divorce attorney. So Charlie's like, all these witnesses, like, what? What trial did you attend, Charlie?
What do they call it? Bear?
Yeah, voir dire.
Of questioning, and like it wasn't you that was asking these intrusive questions, so it wouldn't make the jurors not like you because how you talk to them. Like it was done first class. Okay, you did this case 100 times in Tallahassee, you were never going to get 12 people so quick. For the simple reason is the amount of press and slander that happened over the last 8 years in the media, okay, has made it such that if I get 2 jurors that would be not people I know, not people coming in on my side, but 2 people who would actually come in and do the real job as a juror, like to listen to the evidence, to go through the discovery, to treat me as if I'm innocent unless proven guilty, right? Guess what? The 2 that I'm going to get out of 10, they get to eliminate. So
yeah, but even if you had them, it wouldn't be enough. You know?
You would never go, maybe you could get one that's a real leader or convincing the other one. That could happen. You can get 3 or 4 or 5, and then you can really convince the other 5 or 6 or 7 that, like, hey, the state does. It's not if y'all use your common sense. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. I mean, there has to be no other way possible this could have happened.
Yeah, well, that's what Alex.
Leslie B., I'm so sorry. No, it was David Latt, L-A-T. No, it was not TJ. But TJ made a lot of comments about that article afterwards. So he pointed out the really good things about the article. But, okay, that's why I got confused. No, it was David Latt. I'm sorry. But, yeah, the article was pretty funny. in my opinion. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Hey, Cat Ride, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I just want to make sure I'm saying hello to everybody who's coming in. Your comments are scrolling in the bottom right. Okay. I apologize to Tim Jansen for misspeaking. It was David Latt.
And I was just discussing before you guys called me, and he said it was like this folksy. I said that's just what I said to Charlie. Folksy Southern person who gets up there and relates to them and tells them, "Listen, if you think he's guilty, he's guilty. Use your common sense." And he says, "This is not about common sense. This is about a man's life.
Use your common sense, y'all." Like, okay. Like, I'm the first one to say the fact that my sister showed up at the crime scene an hour after it happened from 17 minutes away, and she had to drive down Trescott is beyond fucking horrible. Beyond horrible. It's a 1 in 10,000 chance. So it's a 1 in 10,000 chance she's telling the truth. If you present it as in, yo,
So it was first 1 in a million, then 1 in 100,000. Now he's down to 1 in 10,000 chance, but here he goes. Here he goes. Reiterating the evidence. And if he were just to listen to himself, he's pretty much convicted his own sister at this point during these calls.
use your common sense. I would say she had to have something to do with it. She's not going there for it. Give me the real reason why she was there. You know, if she wasn't going to the house, she sure was taking the route when she was going to the house and turning down that cut street of Trescott. Like,
I mean, it's a crazy coincidence, but it is what happened. It's a coincidence.
Yeah, the problem is like, when someone sees that crazy of a coincidence,
I know. Let me just tell you something that I don't want to forget to tell you. Do you know how many times they applied for a change of venue for you?
No.
They tried twice. They got turned down both times. FYI, that's actually good for you. Okay?
Okay.
We won't discuss it any further. I just wanted you to know that. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know it was done twice.
Yeah. I heard that today. So just as much of this crap and shit that you're going to have to take for a while, and it's going to take a while, just know that there are people out there that are trying to make a difference. Okay? That's all you need to know.
The thing is, Mom, is that if you look at, if you were getting 10 people and there was two ones that would have been fair on the 10, really fair, the state was able to identify people that would have been fair and get them off. So because
he has never, ever seen a bunch of...
Do not play a drinking game with the word coincidences. You probably could have with the one that we listened to last night, because what was it, like an hour and 30-something minute call, and he did not use the term coincidences until an hour and 11 minutes into the call. But yeah, here we go with the coincidences. Thank you guys for being here. I am going, this one has 13 more minutes. I'm going to play the next one too. All right. Let's get back to Dumb and Dumber. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. DeLuLu, South Florida Adelson murderers.
Liars. You know, you come to a jury, did you come to court? You got to tell the truth. You can't just go in and say, "Oh, I can take care of this, whatever." And then they find out. He says they're lying. He says, "I don't know how many other liars we had."
Yep.
So they just wanted to be there.
Dan was he did such an amazing job, and he always told me, if I give you a score of 70% of how you testified overall, I'm driving you home. He said, you got to get a 70% on my score. When I got done, I said, how did I do? You got to have Katherine tomorrow. He said, I'll tell you after you see Katherine. So after that,
that's what everybody saw. That they all said, "Oh my God, poor lady. She didn't know what to do."
Nothing was rehearsed with Dan. He's like, "Listen, you know the case. You know what happened." He's like, "If I tell you my questions, I want you to look the same for both of us." They're like, "All right." So I get done with her. He goes 95%. He's showing me text messages that he was getting on his phone.
That's right.
Kate sent to me. Kate was ecstatic. She's like, "Look, the work." Dan's like, "We're gonna win. We're gonna win. It's over." And like Kate's like, "Look, the worst." She was negative Nancy. She's negative Nancy, and she's like, "Look, the worst you're gonna do is hang. This is the worst this could be is a home jury at this point. But like, we should win." And Dan's like, "No, dude." I mean, like, he's a closer. He's like, "My best thing is closer."
Oh my goodness, this is so ridiculous. What part are you not understanding that your defense attorney, Charlie, Little Rashy, was hired to protect Donna and Wendi? He's talking about Kate, who was like second chair in the defense, the little little meek lady with the I'm sorry, with the glasses that was sitting. She's actually the last warm woman that Charlie hugs before he gets shuffled off after conviction. But they're blowing smoke up your behind. They're not telling you the reality of the situation. You hired people who were not going to tell you the truth. In regards to the evidence, they hired high-dollar attorneys that are going to tell them what they want to hear so they can get the money. A real good murder defense attorney would lay it out on the line and say, you're going to prison for life unless you cooperate, turn in your sister, and turn state's evidence. Oh, the delusional. Okay, I just want to say this real quick, and then we'll get back to the two crazies. Whimsical, I am so glad. I saw that you said that this is giving you a break from the LC case. Okay, listen. You guys, you cannot unsee what you've seen, right? You cannot unhear what you hear. Please protect yourself. If something is upsetting online, get out of it. Move away. Just go. Okay? Don't let real life circumstances affect you. Don't let it harm you, okay? We have no control in what's happening in the real world, right? In the world. You cannot worry about things that you cannot control. So I'm sorry. Well, I thank you for the compliment that it's taking you away from that trial. Yeah, that's a horrible trial. I won't even touch it with a 10-foot pole. Okay? But yes, thank you all for being here. If you have arrived and I have not said hello. Oh, Beach Bum's here. Hey, hon. Thank you. And I'm trying to make sure I say hello to everyone. Okay. Yes, there it goes. Yeah. Taking her away. Yeah. Stay away from that trial. We don't. It's things aren't for everybody, okay? I'm not watching it because that's the kind of stuff that I dealt with for almost 2 decades in my former life, also known as my past career. Yeah, I don't watch that stuff. Okay, sorry, getting back. Thank you all for being here, and I'm happy to be a respite from horrifying stuff happening in the world. In the real world, because we're going to get back to these two DeLuLu's world, which is called Planet Coincidence. And it's not even a part of the Milky Way.
I just think it's closing, and
and she gets up there and gets a little folksy. Yeah, I know. Oh my God!
It was Dateline with a southern twang, with the hometown girl showing these people And this girl who out in her book and told me what she planned on doing years ago while she took a shit on you as she left town. Changed the kids' names, kept the grandparents from seeing them, left it 48 hours, driving by his house. Come on, y'all, and look at what happened to him. And as you continue talking, you put up 2 different times they put up that autopsy photo. Like, there wasn't a debate on how he died. There wasn't a debate on if he died. But it was just to upset somebody.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Upset them, put out use your common sense, y'all. Like, come on. And the problem is that, okay, you know my common sense totally. If the ex-wife shows up at the scene of the crime from, and she lives 17 minutes away, it's exactly what it looks like. She couldn't help herself. So she said the simplest answer is the best answer.
Well, if you're a simple person, the simple answer works for you. That's right.
But listen, though, how many times does the arsonist show up at the scene of the crime? You know what I mean? It's like
I know.
Probability. I mean, it's like if I said it's 1 in 100, you would say, and this is the problem. I think in their simple mind, if Wendi showed up there because she knew it was going to happen, then it's completely, the state's completely right. What is the probability of Wendi showing up there by chance?
Yeah.
1 in 10,000. So you just look at that and go, okay, so I got a 1 in 10,000 chance of being wrong. Just from that.
Yeah.
Then you go ahead and now you attach a motive. Okay. The state has the email saying relocation is the most important thing. What did she do in 48 hours? She relocated.
Yeah. I know. By the way, Charlie, just something I want you to know. Not only not if I'm talking to an attorney, but it's very likely, and they can hear and listen to this. It's fine if they hear it. It's very likely that our phones are being tapped.
Your phones are not being tapped. You've been told that you are on a recorded jail call. I mean, if your cell phones are being tapped, oh Lord, ooh, I would love to know. I think we would have heard some wiretaps in Donna's trial if her and or Harvey and or Wendy's phones were being tapped after Charlie's conviction. But how funny, look at Donna deflecting when he's going off on Wendi.
Right now. Dad, mine, your sisters. So,
oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They're not finished, honey. They're not finished. They're only partially finished. So I don't even want to discuss that with you. Dan will talk to you about that later. Okay?
That's great. But
I can't say anything. They're not finished.
Yeah. Listen, I'm ready to.
That's the problem.
I see it on the news, and I see it I've seen it and I've heard it from other people. Trust me.
You're darned right, Donna. They are not finished. She's referring to law enforcement and the prosecution. But I'm not aware of any wiretap access being signed by any judge after Charlie's conviction, except for when Donna's in jail. I know that something happened with, Harvey and paying for jailhouse snitches, hotels, and all of that. I don't know why he has not been brought up on charges. Maybe that's what the prosecution's working on. Who knows? We don't know. We can only hope and pray it happens soon. But aren't these jail calls enough at this point? Because you guys are running your mouths like, I just don't know. Donna, go take some Pepto for your mouth.
I know, that's the thing. When you showed up at the scene of the crime. Okay.
Well, you know what the ultimate, once they do all their dirty work, the ultimate is that they would like the grandchildren, and they're figuring out how to do it. one by one. So let's not discuss it, but that's what's happening. So let's just take a breath, because that's why I say there's a lot going on in all different directions that a lot of people are trying to take care of. So your situation is beyond horrendous. I can't answer anything you say. I just want you to know they're not finished.
Well, they're
not finished. They're not finished.
Yeah. So they're still.
So Dan will explain to you later. Okay.
So they're literally, you know, and let me tell you something. If they brought my dog up to Tallahassee, with what I sat there and saw, you know what? In February, when I was talking to the sheriff's officer, the bailiff that was walking me back to my cell, he's like, I just gotta tell you, man. He's like, all these years, me and my buddies used to always look at this case and be like, man, if I was that guy, I'd be on a beach somewhere.
Yeah.
I would be on a beach somewhere. I would have left. And I'm like, well, I'm innocent. And that's why he goes, why didn't you leave? I go, because I'm innocent.
Yeah.
It's like, man, he's like, if I was you, I would have left. And you know what? That's a guy from Tallahassee. That's a guy from criminal justice. He was like a good old boy. And he's a sheriff's officer in Tallahassee. He knows this town. He knows the good old boy mentality up here. He knows the court system. And he knows enough about the case. He can't figure out why I didn't run. So like I had no reason to run. He's like, yeah, you did because of what they were. He saw what I couldn't see, and that's what. Kind of funny to have your phone tapped, but you spend all your time calling me on this phone.
Okay. I mean, Charlie's talking about a correctional officer, a Leon County Sheriff's deputy, telling him that he should have run. And then Charlie's like, you know, why would I run? He's like, well, because, the sheriff's officer is trying to tell you, Charlie, that all the evidence against you says you're guilty. And now Charlie's trying to spin it as if there's a Tallahassee conspiracy against the Adelsons to frame you. Are you effing kidding me right now?
Yeah, your phone's recorded. It's likely that these other ones are too. And
everyone's phones in jail are recorded. You're told so before you connect. The delusion, the illusion, the hallucinations, right? Like I said, I was going to look up in the thesaurus. I did the other day. Imaginary, dreamlike. There was a list of them. Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, you want to listen. That's why your lawyer will talk to you.
Yeah. No,
as I said to you before, if there's anything important, you can talk to Dan, and I can, but we can't.
Right. But it's use your common sense, y'all. I mean, like, this is just my opinion. I'm not a lawyer, but I think if a prosecutor is able to, in a closing statement, tell you, don't take anything I say as truth. Rely on the evidence that you've heard during the 7 days of trial. We're just summarizing. But when you're summarizing it, you're giving a false summary. You're changing things around. You're telling lies. Like, and then are someone not supposed to listen to your 2-hour spiel? Like, if they weren't supposed to listen to it.
Oh, here comes the anger again about Georgia's 2-hour Dateline special, which was her closing, and they're saying spiel, they're saying summary, whatever. Hey, Beach Chillin', thank you for joining us. If I am missing anyone, I apologize. I'm trying to get through this one because I'm going to play another one next, but... oh my goodness. Here's the ranting and raving again. Charlie, listen to yourself. You were cooked. Your mom knows you were cooked. Your mom bought you 2 giant commissary care packages during your trial because she knew that you were not coming home. She was not there with a packed suitcase ready to drive you. Why don't you ask your mother? Well, where were you on Monday during my verdict, Mom? I didn't see you. Oh, you were going to drive me home? Crazy.
Then let them get up and leave. No, you're summarizing, you're taking things, twisting them and summarizing them in such a way
Oh,
that,
she
like,
just twist. She lied. She actually outright lied.
I wonder if we're even allowed to do that.
Well, a lot of things are being looked into. Let's just leave it at that.
Because I literally went home. I'm not even a lawyer, but I sat there.
Okay. Second time in a row. I'm not even a lawyer, but I sat there. I'm not even a lawyer, but I know. No. And Georgia Kappelman is not a liar.
And I was listening to her closing statement, and I was writing post-it note after post-it note to Dan. And finally, Dan like, stop. Because the truth is, like,
yeah. No, we saw that. We saw that during your trial, Charlie. Charlie kept sending like giving post-it notes to Rashbaum during his trial, and Rashbaum literally looks over and is like, "Stop it!" And he kind of swivels his chair so that his left shoulder is like he can't even see Charlie in his peripheral anymore. Yeah. Your attorney was here to make cash, not to defend you, buddy. Have you caught on yet?
what the fuck is my post-it note going to do? He's going to still get up there and do his closing. But with what she put together up there, his closing meant nothing. And she even asked him, she found out that he was doing puzzle pieces. So she made some comment about, like, oh, it's not just pieces of a puzzle, it's all fit together. Look at this.
First of all, she didn't write that last thing. She had a team of people who went over your testimony. That's when she was down and came back as to what would work with these people. She didn't cleverly come up with this. Trust me.
No, we can't debate him on the facts. Let's go ahead. We can't debate him on what came in the case. Let's just go ahead and tear them apart, and let's make the jury believe that they hate people in Tallahassee. They look down on Tallahassee. They think they're better than everybody else. Okay, we can do that. Let's take little snippets of text messages where he said, "I love you, kissy face." I mean, you know, he had to send a kissy face to Danny when he unplugged the toilet. Love you, you're the best. Couple kissy faces.
Hold on just 1 second. You don't have to just tell me. Yeah. Okay, they'll notarize. Okay. So Gary is helping us with some stuff within 2 hours. Things will be here, so that's good. Oh, I mean, when I tell you stuff is going on,
you got a lot going on.
She just said Gary is helping us with some stuff. He'll be here in 2 hours. They're talking about Gary Cohen, another attorney assisting them in their flight to Vietnam to avoid United States Florida prosecution. Oh, geez. Oh my goodness. Not oh geez. And hey Mach, just be on the lookout. Thank you everyone for being here. We have a couple more minutes of this call and then we're going to move into the next one.
Can't even imagine. Alex is looking forward to talking to you. If it doesn't work out at the time, like I know he's busy running around, but if it doesn't work out at the time he said, you just try him the next day, whether you say after 10 or something. So
okay. I'm glad Alex is coming through being a good guy with everything.
I want to tell you, sometimes you don't know somebody well enough until there's an issue, and then they come through, and he is going to come through. So, and as I said, we have to address your immediate issues, which means within the next 2 months. That's way more important right now than anything, is to get you straightened out. After that, not even after that, it will be started before that, but after that, we can go ahead and
Hey Nina, thank you for joining us. We're almost done with this call. Jail Call Part 13. This is a part of the playlist of Donna and Charlie's jail calls after Charlie's conviction from Phone Calls from Prison channel. Please give them a sub or subscription. Their link is in the description of my video. But we're almost done with this one, and then we're going to go into another one. And thanks for being here.
Continue with these other things, but there's hold on one second.
They do have a lot of influence, meaning the Adelsons. And, you know, Donna and Charlie, I mean, they just can't fathom why Daniel Rashbaum doesn't have influence over the Leon County Jail. And Chief Max still has not visited Charlie.
Bye-bye. Bye. Oh, God.
They have to, I mean, obviously, they have to get in a facility that can be protected.
That's all being worked on as we speak, and then there's more people to talk to. Next week, there's a lot happening. And
I know, he said the place is called, like, Olive Branch that, like, handles that. I'm like, oh, that sounds like a fucking mortuary.
what did you call it? Oh, yeah.
It's called Olive Branch. It's like
Yeah, Olive
the prison place. It sounds like a fucking mortuary or a funeral home.
Well, they've had a lot of success working. So I don't care what they are and what they do, they just need to help you. So we're working on it.
Yeah, and this is not just like some guy being
Sky Troopers. Hello, I thought I'd been telling you for a long time. I am True Crime Wifey, all one word, at gmail.com. Yes, send me your badger pictures. I want to see what you guys are seeing in Wyoming. And please be alert and watch out for the mountain lions.
This is like...
Because mountain lions do not roam Seattle, but they do roam Wyoming.
They know with the publicity they've made this case out to be, they can't put me in a regular facility. Because I also, with me testifying against the gang member as a Latin case, and then also...
Wait, Charlie, hold on one second. Sweetie, hold on one second. I want to be up because we're in the lobby, and I want to get up to the apartment, and I'll lose you the minute I get in the elevator. So disconnect and call me in 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. Just let me get upstairs, okay? Okay.
Good, go. I love you. Bye.
Okay, the caller has hung up.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Hey, we got thank you. Thanks for joining. We're going to continue on to the next one. Lily Willow says, but she was not on trial. Charlie, you were. I know. Oh, these two. I find it fascinating. I know it might be odd, but I find it fascinating to listen to narcissists. That's my opinion. But they are truly narcissistic, in my opinion. And just the way that these conversations are going on and their brain is working. Okay, let's see if it just rolls into the next one. I think it will. And please subscribe, like, join. I mean, phone calls from prison. I mean, they have a lot of calls. Everything from Mackenzie Sharilla to that Jamie Kamori or whatever her name is from Charleston. I mean, they have a lot.
Hi, honey. How's it going? Well, it's going. Yeah, I'm doing okay, honey.
Okay, so it is a couple of hours later, right? The last call started at 10 something, and it lasted 40 minutes. The next call, these are in order. The next call is coming in at 2:26 p.m. So approximately 3.5 hours later. Let's see. Well, let's see if Charlie has seen Chief Mac yet. And thanks for hanging in there with me. I appreciate everyone.
Yeah, no, fine.
Okay, so we are. We're making progress. In progress.
No, it's,
Oh my God. Yeah, but I'm glad we hung up when we did because because some of the places that I did have to get in touch with closed. One of them closed at 2. I mean, I thought they closed at 5, and then I said, you know what? I said sometimes that's what happens. They'll close early on a holiday weekend. So,
Charlie, I'm here.
yeah, Dad is with me.
Hey, Dad, how are you?
Okay.
Oh, you want to ask him?
Yeah, I spoke to Benjamin H.
You know?
Right. Yeah.
Have you spoken to him?
Have I spoken to him?
Yeah. Have you spoken to him recently?
No, it's been forever since I spoke to him.
Okay. I spoke to him, and
I want to ask if he has. Do you have a lawyer's line with him?
do you have a lawyer's line?
Only if he registered himself with the Leon County Jail. If he did, then I did.
Okay. We have to find out. We'll call him back and see if he's done that.
I'll call him back and I'll ask him because there was a couple of decisions that I didn't feel comfortable making without talking to you. And then I said, you know what, Benjamin, I'd like you to talk to Charlie. And he said, okay. So I'll call him back. I'll set it up and I'll find out if he has the number. Or has,
Yeah,
if he's
if you
been
want. I have his cell phone. You have his cell phone?
Yeah, you must have had.
I have it.
That's what you had to call this morning.
Yeah, that's what I.
Do you want to ask him if he's registered here at the Leon County Jail? I mean, I could try calling him. It'll say on the recording if it's
Do that. Hang up on me.
No, wait a second. Let me send him a text.
Okay.
Okay, so they're talking about, I guess Harvey and Donna are running around trying to acquire an appellate attorney for Charlie. Benjamin H. I do not know who that is. He does not end up being the appellate attorney.
give it a second. We have to move on.
That's okay.
You just have to be registered as an attorney.
Yeah, they registered with their bar number. Ben PPL. Yeah, I got it.
I'll check it 1 minute.
Hold on. He's just texting him.
I just want to finish the text.
Hey, Carol. Good afternoon. Well, good afternoon on the East Coast. I'm in Tallahassee. Thank you for joining us. It's good to see you. If I have if I have forgotten to mention anybody coming in and I missed you, I apologize. Thank you all for hanging in there. This is the second to last jail call on this playlist from Phone Calls from Prison, a fabulous channel. I love this channel. And they have a playlist of Donna and Charlie only from the jail calls after his conviction. There are other jail calls out there between Charlie and other folks, but this is just a Donna Charlie jail call. And we have been, I say we, I think we're all in this together. True Crime Wifey and the community. This is number 14 out of 15. I've been doing this for, I think the other day I said a week. No, I think it's been about 10 or 11 days. But I'm trying to push through And then we're going to watch Georgia's closing at some point, just to just to reiterate why Charlie is so mad at her and why the entire case was wrapped up in what Charlie calls is a 2-hour Dateline special. Charlie was educated during his own closing because he, in my opinion, only has about an 85 to a 90 IQ. Charlie is not smart.
Give him a minute.
I'm
saying
that. Yeah. Let me
See if that's the phone number.
That's what I'm doing right now. I got to get in. Okay. But yeah, that's his mobile, the 816 number.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his mobile.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll wait for his text. Okay. So
Yeah, I'll know if he's registered. He'll know if he's registered.
yeah, I just okay. So I took care of that.
We'll wait for
And I sent Ramsey a couple. I think I told you I sent him a text.
Okay, we're still waiting.
I'm waiting for an answer there.
Yeah, he spent an hour on the phone with me yesterday talking about stuff. So.
Oh, okay. So you're caught.
You're
caught up.
Yeah, I mean he's responsive. He feels horrible about what's happened, and he's going to help out any way he can. He's on board. Just I know he's a busy guy. It's funny. I've spoken so much to him over the last 2-3 years. Like, I mean, he's really a good guy, really smart lawyer. Like, it's funny, I called him for the first time over the weekend after I testified.
Yeah.
Just to catch up with him and be like, Ramsey, I'm going to get a drink with you in 2 weeks. We're going to get together. I promise you, I can't wait to see you. And we get together. And I talked to him a million times on the phone. I never met him in person. I mean,
I didn't.
So I was always, I really met him in person. But it's funny, I've actually spent enough time talking to him and going through all this over the years. Like, actually, one time I actually feel like someone's my friend and I've never even met them in person my whole life. It's really, really weird. First time I could ever say I think someone's my friend that I've never met them in person, but we've spent a tremendous amount of time talking and he's always been there. He's a nice guy. I said, listen, when I get out of here in a week, then give me like a week or two and I promise you we're going to get together. I was sure of it. Like, I was so sure. I would never have called on this past weekend. Like,
so I got, I spoke to Gary also, and he's going to.
You didn't check the email to see if it came in yet?
No, I didn't check the email.
Okay.
I guess
I'm only going to call Gary Cohn if it's important. I'm not going to call him for like.
Oh, I know.
Catch up in the middle of the day.
Yeah. No.
He's a good person for me. Can you respond with that?
Okay. I want to say this real quick. Charlie, I can relate. I've talked to several people on the phone that I've never met in person, and I think that they're my friend. Or I've become friends with them. Patty's Playhouse, Leslie B., Jackie St. Germain, Grish, Jibs and Jabs. And then I also have email with several people like John Smith, others. So I'm just saying, I can relate, Charlie. It's someone that I've been talking on the phone with for a long time and I've never met in person, but they're my friend. Oh, goodness. So, in the past 3.5 hours before this new call gets started between these two, okay, Harvey's making an appearance in the background on this one. Usually he falls asleep or chimes in every once in a while, but it does say Charlie, Harvey, and Donna Adelson jail call. So Harvey is going to be a big part of this one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Hold on. Was he fine with that? We didn't get that. We didn't get that back yet. We're waiting for something else, Harry. We haven't had a chance to ask him that yet.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm doing better. I spoke to Sky. I had the wrong phone number for Sky. I was calling her work number for like the last 2 months. That's why I haven't spoken to her.
Uh-huh.
And
So you
she
had
was telling me that she was telling me that she was following the trial. She saw everything. So she was telling me she was talking to Fran, and they were all really upset. They saw everything. Yeah. I'm working in Atlanta right now. She picked up the phone. She's talking to her a little while.
Yeah.
She said to me, she said, did you ask her to change the venue?
Twice.
Okay, I do not know who Sky is, but who wants to place a bet that Sky changed their phone number so that Charlie could not contact Sky? Just my opinion. Hello, Vital. Thank you for joining us. Charlie reminds me of Larry from the Three Stooges. And for those of you youngsters, if there's youngsters here, the Three Stooges are Curly. Well, okay, I know it's Curry. I'm sorry, Curry. Larry, Curly, and Moe. Those are the Three Stooges. And yes, Larry had the wild hair. Okay. And if you are young and you've never watched the Three Stooges, please do so. Like, Moe was always my favorite. Just saying.
Yeah, right. I mean, look, Dan told me a long time ago that he was told by somebody
That he was told what?
He was told that this is the biggest trial in Tallahassee since Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
And this is a law and order city.
Yeah.
Order. State capital.
Oh no, walk away, Renee. If Moe is Donna, then I want to change my favorite. Sorry. Okay. The delusion is real.
Florida State, law and order. Like, good luck telling somebody who's not going to be.
Listen, Tallahassee, Florida is not the only town in America that is law and order. In fact, I mean, if you look at our crime stats and the release of violent people, it's not really considered a law and order city. Just saying, Charlie.
Family members in law enforcement, friends that are in law enforcement, or affiliated with Florida State. Like,
Gary was telling me about a case that he did in that kind of general area of the country, a medical malpractice. And he said, listen, if it was in Miami, it would have been settled for a certain amount, and that would have been it. But he said there, it was denied. Nothing was given. I guess they were in favor of the doctors and the hospital. So this is Georgia. I mean, this is not Florida the way you think of Florida. This has the name Florida, but we get the Valdosta, Georgia news. I mean, there's no difference between here and Georgia. South Georgia. No, you're right. You're right. Absolutely.
Oh my God, I have to laugh here. Charlie is talking about Tallahassee not being in Florida. This is Georgia. He's saying this is Georgia. I will a little bit agree with you because our earth is red clay of Georgia. Okay, the red clay of Georgia. If you guys know anything about digging up anything. Okay, it's red clay. Yes, we are kind of South Georgia. But what's so funny is after Donna gets arrested and she appears before Judge Mindy Glazer, and she's a famous judge out of Miami, for her first appearance where she's in the turtle suit, she's rolling her eyes and acting a fool. She asks to waive extradition to Tallahassee. Tallahassee is in Florida. Marisol Descalzo thought that Tallahassee was in Georgia. Judge Mindy Glazer has to remind her that there's no need to waive extradition because Leon County, aka Tallahassee, is in Florida, not Georgia. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm finding some comic relief right here.
Right. You say Florida, but no, you in South. This is no different than if you were in South Georgia. South Georgia is 60 miles away.
Yeah, that's what Dan also said at the time. You know, if you went up to Georgia, it wouldn't be.
Correction, Charlie. South Georgia is 30 miles away. He said 60. Nope, it's 30. Thanks.
Any better. I remember him saying that a year ago.
Yeah, no, it comes down to y'all and use your common sense. Like,
Well, Dan's working.
Yeah, no, I know he is. It's just, I just remember when I was sitting there and I looked at Kate and I go, this is not good. She looks amazing. And like, when she did that, I remember like, I was sitting there and I was like, I was writing on Post-it to Dan. Like, and I'm like, holy, like I'm watching what's happening before my eyes, and I'm like, it went from a trial to daylight.
Yeah.
Like
That's right.
it went to like it turned into a, and it's funny, the commentary that I heard on the radio was like, oh, she did a masterful performance. She made it out like a movie that you could see the whole progression, the whole case. It was a 2-hour Dateline special with autopsy.
Okay, just to put in perspective in regards to what he's talking about. And I want to tell everybody, thank you so much for joining. I'm only going to pull up a couple of comments here and there to go on the bottom of the screen, but everybody's chat is scrolling in the bottom right because StreamYard's been acting funny. But when he's talking about, I heard on the radio that Georgia did a masterful closing. Okay, he's talking about the Preston Scott radio show, local radio, 93.3 FM in Tallahassee. Preston Scott has a radio show. He used to be a news broadcaster. He does several other things. But Carl Steinbeck was on the Preston Scott show. And back then, Carl was called Jury Trial Mentor. That is what his channel was called. He changed it to Carl Steinbeck later. But that is what Charlie is referring to right now. And I find it hilarious that the transport people, like the correctional officers, transporting him back and forth to trial, have 93.3 playing on the radio.
Photos that was left on the screen for minutes. The same photo was used multiple times. Like, why not just sit there for a half hour and just leave that as your backdrop? Why not? You're not. You don't have evidence to bring forward, so you can have everybody be like these rich Jews from Miami that are crazy, and use your common sense. They hate you. Made it seem like we hated people in Tallahassee.
Just an FYI. There's a lot of wealthy people in Tallahassee. There's a lot of wealthy Jewish people in Tallahassee. There's a lot of Jewish people in Tallahassee. Yes, you might consider it small, but there's 300,000 people who live in Leon County. Okay, moving on. Tallahassee did not hate you. Your jury did not even know about the case. Normal folks in Tallahassee know nothing about Dan Markel. They don't even know about the murder, you guys, seriously. They don't. Like, normal people in society, a majority of them have no clue who the Adelsons are or who Dan Markel is. They just don't know. It's it's the YouTubers who know, and that is a very small percentage of normal society. Just saying.
All right, now someone that I have to like you. Like, yeah, they do have to like you. They sure as hell can't hate you. They were just told by Katherine that we hate them. They hate the dot on the map on the way to civilization. Anyway.
Okay, here he is. Here he is, bitching about Wendi again. And just like other jail calls, we hear crickets. Crickets from Donna, and now Harvey. Charlie, listen to yourself. You're putting two and two together. But you're so stupid that you're not realizing it.
Anyway.
That's
So,
I think Janice has Aloha coming out tomorrow,
yeah.
and we have to ask.
Crickets, and then change of subject. That's what just happened.
Janice, I think we have to stop. We have to stop at your house on Saturday.
Yeah.
So I will. I'll ask her what's a good time, because we already have to. We have to go up to Fort Lauderdale on Saturday to see Jared. So as long as we're heading in that direction, try to take care of that. And yeah, that's.
Yeah, taking stuff out of the safe or.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some stuff out.
Yeah. By the way, there's something that, what's her name? That Anna gave Janice for me as bugs.
We already have that.
What's that?
What Anna gave Janice, that was buds. We already have it here. We already have it here in our home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've taken that a different time.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't
Everything.
know if we got it.
Yeah, got it.
We have everything,
Yeah.
everything here except, something that's bigger, right? Yeah. So we'll have to go up and get that. And yeah.
So.
Okay, so when they just started saying something about Janice and then they said and Buds, they're talking about Buddy the dog. Buddy the dog is going to stay with Janice. Janice has been occupying Charlie's Tortuga home since, I guess, about 18 months at this point, since he's been arrested in April of 2022. Janice, there's jail calls with Janice, not on this list, but there's jail calls with Janice and Charlie. Janice gets booted from Tortuga 3 weeks after Charlie's conviction, 2 weeks after Donna's arrest.
Okay.
So he's,
Yeah.
I'm fine. I really am. I'm not. I think the thing that just got me was the countdown and thinking that everything.
Yeah, yes, Sky Troop. Thank you so much for reminding the chat. If you guys have not heard the jail call between Charlie and Janice, Janice is a doctor, like she's a mental health therapist, a PhD doctor. And she occupies his Tortuga home, and there is a jail call between Janice and Charlie, where Janice is running around the house gathering up Charlie's SEX toys to put them in a black bag to get rid of them before Donna comes over. I believe the channel Pretty Lies and Alibis, her name is Gigi. I believe that she has those jail calls, okay? But again, this is fascinating in my opinion. And I feel like I'm getting an in-depth look, if you will, how narcissists talk and think. And that's my opinion, okay? Remember, I am not an attorney. I am not a psychologist. I am not a professional YouTuber. I'm a regular mom and wife in society living in Tallahassee for almost 3 decades and worked 2 miles away the day that Dan got shot. And it literally shocked the community. Daytime shootings on a lazy Sunday, Friday, 11 a.m. morning in Tallahassee do not happen here. They do not happen. And it shocked the community. And then once people started to learn who all of these folks were, we paid attention.
Everything was going great, so I realized it wasn't.
Well, you know what? It was until the end.
I don't even know if it was that long, to be honest with you. When the jury came in on Monday, one thing Dan said to me is that he said that the jury has usually made up their mind before they go to the argument. But I can honestly tell you, if anyone was on the fence, you just watched the 2-hour special Dateline. That was like a podcast. That was a podcast. That wasn't a trial.
It's interesting to me what you just said before that, though, that you were listening to this radio host, and he basically describes it the same way.
Yeah, no, he described it as a. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're clear.
Okay. He described it as it's like she put it together in a movie and put it all together with a timeline and let you see it. Like it felt like you were watching a movie when she was putting it together. And you know what? Like Dan brought.
He's talking about Carl Steinbeck, back then called jury trial mentor, on the Preston Scott radio show. Oh, geez. Okay, I'm going to keep going.
Trial points.
Okay, seriously, the DeLuLu's make me DeLuLu or Delirium. I don't know what they're. Okay, I'm pushing through. Thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate everybody for going through these calls with me again. I have not listened to them for a couple of years, and then recently I decided to do this, and I'm 1.5 videos away from completing Donna and Charlie's jail calls. Thanks.
He just brought up a mound of cut and paste. He's buying his father a birthday present. Yeah, no shit, my dad's birthday is in 5 weeks. Like, that's not offered. The offer was 11 months away. 5 weeks away now. But like, she put a spin on every little thing, and it was nothing but a Kaplan spin. There was no evidence. It wasn't like they have something to say, oh, look, he did it. It was like a Kaplan spin. And it was like cut and paste text messages. Well, he put kissy face. Like, I use the kissy face emoji for everybody. There's no like, you know, like, oh my God, you put a kissy face at the end of "You're the best." I mean, did I not just say that to the guard who brought me some food? Oh my God, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so I really.
Hey, Carol, no, it's fine. Okay, I did not know Dan Markel, but I'm in the community. Okay, I know how it impacted the community. Okay, shootings, murders happen all the time in Tallahassee. Okay, I'm not trying to minimize other folks, but on this day, it was nuts. Leaving my office that day, I literally had to drive. Ugh, I had to drive southbound all the way to Capitol Circle South. Do a huge, because I live on the west. I live way west, but I had to do a huge circle on Capitol Circle to get out of town because roads were blocked. We heard the ambulances. It rocked our community, but at that point in time, it rocked the people in the local area. Afterwards, not a lot of people know about it. It's so strange. And I didn't start doing, I didn't start doing videos until about 2 years ago. I didn't even know that there was people. I saw Mentor Lawyer I didn't know it was Mentor Lawyer's channel because I wasn't really paying attention to that kind of stuff. But I saw when he posted Wendy's interview. I saw when he was posting things. But I started keeping notes on. Well, I remember the day that he got shot. The next day, I was reading articles on WCTV, WTXL, Tallahassee Democrat. I started keeping notes in a notebook. At this point in time, it looks like the garbage truck ran it over. I have a second notebook going on, but I started keeping notes on July 21st of 2014. And my first note in my notebook is TPD puts out a tip line number for Dan Markel's murder. And my second note in that book is on the 23rd of 2014, and it says green Prius is the suspect's car. Okay, I'm going to move on. Oh, thank you. Oh, hang on. I want to say hello to people who are joining. Yes, I'm pushing through. Patty's Playhouse. Patty was a mile away. Okay, I say I'm 2 miles away. Patty was a mile away. I'm sure doing some sort of real estate something or another. But it rocked our town. But today, regular folks don't even know about Dan Markel. That's why a fair jury can be seated. It was seated in Charlie's trial. It was seated in Donna's trial. And it will be seated in Wendy's trial and will be seated in Harvey's trial. My opinion, my speculation, I'm not giving up. I do believe that additional arrests will happen. Okay. We're going to keep going with the two delusional. Well, apparently there's a third one in this call because Harvey chimes in a lot.
I really think she's amazing. She's her job. She has to open the hatch.
Right.
It's just really but just the fact that it was 12-0
I know.
tells you everything. And especially when Dan was saying that everything came in so well.
Yep. He wasn't crazy. He really wasn't crazy. It was.
He wasn't. Even Sky was saying, she's like, Charlie, I couldn't believe all the stuff that I was watching on TV. And all of a sudden, all these commentators were talking about how, you never really put a defense witness on the stand. And she's like, everyone was saying you held your own.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're more than held your own.
You know, like I had an answer, but I explained everything. I held my own. Like I read text messages on Dan's iPhone afterwards that was like, he's like, take a look at what this person just sent me. I looked, and it's like, you know, he's in communication with everybody. And Dan's a closer. And I showed up on Monday, and it was like a Dateline special with it was a Dateline special with photos.
Give that a minute. Gary is back, so I'll talk to you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep talking. Yeah.
But it was, listen, but at the end of that, it was to get to my dog.
What did you say?
I said they would have convicted my dog.
Oh. I know.
There's no one they would have convicted.
You know, it was, the conviction was bad enough. It was the shock because that was not expected. It was absolutely unexpected. That's
no. I mean, it was like, it wasn't even a consideration for them. They deliberated for 2.5.
Okay. Just to put into perspective as to what they're talking about. He said a Tallahassee jury would have convicted his dog. Donna says, oh, hang on. Oh, like she's distracted because Harvey is getting on the phone with Gary. We're talking about Gary Cohen, okay? Gary Cohen is the one who arrived in Tallahassee during Wendi's divorce as a favor for Donna and testified that his firm was going to hire Wendi, which was never approved by his board. And these folks, yes, they make us all crazy, right? A lot of us are dedicated. You ask me why I'm continuing. I'm going to say something real quick. Leslie B helped facilitate a lot of folks getting the unveiling, A Mother's Reflection of Murder, Grief, and Trial Life by Ruth Markel. I received my copy. I've read this before, but I'm going to read it again. It says, Dear True Crime Wifey, Tallahassee's support is so special for our family. Your contribution is cherished. Keep the fire burning. That's why I'm here, because I do not believe that justice has been served. Full justice for Dan Markel has not been served. And we're not going to be intimidated by a high-dollar attorney doing some sort of cease and desist letters that mean nothing. And we're going to keep going. We're going to keep fighting the fight, keeping the fire burning. Thank you all for being here. I think that I missed a few people. I want to say hello. Oh, hang on. I saw someone earlier that I did not say hello to. I apologize. No, I'm wondering. Okay, it's okay. If you've arrived and I have not addressed you personally, I apologize, but I thank you all for being here. And we're going to continue to fight for full justice. See, Remy Rue is back. Thank you. Oh, JJ Ferris. That's who I wanted to say hello to. Okay, I'm going to continue on. This is the second to last one. We are halfway through the 35-minute call. Let's keep going.
Hours. I mean, she's calling a mound of evidence, cut and paste text messages that don't show anything. The same messages they had in 16 and they didn't arrest me. all this stuff they had in 16, and Willie Meggs came out and said, this is not evidence. If you arrest him with what you have here now, go get ready for your civil suit. No, but what he didn't have was 6 more years of media pounding Tallahassee, telling them we know what happened. No, you don't know what happened.
It's not. It's not.
It has 6 years of media pounding the story. They have people thinking that the kids are being kept from the Markels because we're evil, horrible people. How about the Markels are trying to get innocent people arrested and their kids taken from them? How about the irony is the only people that were trying to keep grandkids away from anybody was Danny.
What? What? Oh, we're going back. No, your evil sister kept the Markel boys from the Markel grandparents for 6 years after arrest started happening. Oh, jeez.
Trying to get innocent people arrested and their kids taken from them.
Phil, Ruth, and Shelley have nothing to do with how prosecution is orchestrating things. Okay, well, this is Charlie in his own head. I'm going to let him keep ranting and raving like an idiot. Low IQ dude right here. 85 to 90, in my opinion.
Not. It's not.
It has 6 years of media pounding the story. They have people thinking that the kids are being kept from the Markels because we're evil, horrible people. How about the Markels are trying to get innocent people arrested and their kids taken from them? How about the irony is the only people that were trying to keep grandkids away from anybody was Danny. It's the Markels. That's the irony. And when they see the kids, they see them for an hour. They don't give them a hug or kiss. And they see them for an hour and they know they'll never see them again within the next year and a half. Okay, so they got their grandparents right. What do they do with it? Nothing.
So well, that didn't come because it hasn't passed. And
Okay, I'm gonna explain what Charlie is trying to say. He said the only one who was trying to keep grandparents away from the boys was Danny. He's talking about Dan Markel's motions, the grandma motion, right? March 26th of 2014, the grandma motion. Grandma calls him stupid. Grandma is trying to take, Dad is trying to take Grandma's sunshines away. Parental alienation that Donna was engaging in against Dan Markel. Wendi kept the boys away from Phil, Ruth, and Shelley Markel from 2016 until like the middle of 2022. The Markel boys had not seen the Markel grandparents for 6.5 years. At that point in time, they were like between 10 and 12 years old. Phil and Ruth, I don't know if Shelley was there, but the grandparents were there. They're not going to go and smother the children with kisses and hugs and stuff when the Markel boys did not know their paternal grandparents. The Markels read the room. This is the disgusting Adelsons trying to justify some bullshit. Excuse my language, pardon my French, but this is where it gets gross because we've heard this already. Remember, Charlie repeats himself. All of these jail calls are repeating himself. We heard this several jail calls ago where Donna is talking smack about the Markels and their visitation. Their visitation occurred, I believe, the day before Charlie gets arrested. But they had not seen their grandchildren for 6.5 years. Okay.
It's not going to matter because even if it passed in the Florida legislature, even if it did, which it did not, I mean, part of it did, but it did not, it has nothing to do with anything. It's still up to Wendi. It has nothing to do with them. Grandparents have no rights in this country. None. I want to go see grandchildren that a family member doesn't want to let me see. I have no right. None. Doesn't matter what's passed in the legislature.
What it is it's basically
publicity.
Creating publicity. Listen, Ruth Markel spent more time in her book signing than she did with her grandkids when she finally got to see it. That's
Way more. Yep.
Way more time after sitting at her book signing talking to strangers than when she finally got a chance to talk to her grandkids. But nobody knows that. That's not. You know what? That's come out. You know, it would have been nice if Wendy's like, yeah, they finally saw the grandkids, saw them for an hour, then he gave them a hug or a kiss, and they haven't asked to see him since.
Evil sociopaths, in my opinion. Narcissists, in my opinion. Albeit fascinating for some reason.
That's the truth.
Yeah, the truth. The truth. What happened?
Instead, when Wendy said that's unconstitutional,
Wait, hold on.
Judge.
Hold, honey. Yeah, Charlie's on the phone.
Okay, Charlie got two messages came in. Hasselbrook says that the jail chief today, they should have Marcel on file as his attorney.
Okay.
They should have. He said today won't work, but I have tomorrow and most of next week. Looks pretty good.
Okay, so keep a note in your head tomorrow to give him a call.
Yeah, and the other thing is, our family lawyer.
Okay, so they're talking about appellate attorneys that they're trying to corral for Charlie. Remember, they're leaving on a plane in 4.5 days to Vietnam, never to be seen again. And you're right, Cat Ride. Charlie, keep Ruth Markel's name out of your effing mouth.
Barry, I just got off the phone with him, and he said he's going to call Leon County
and register
so you can call him also.
Okay, but I have to give him. Do you have Gary's number, Charlie? You have Gary's number?
Actually, I do. Yeah.
Hold on, Dad's checking it now. Give him a sec.
Oh, wait, I know. Somewhere else. What do you have for sale?
Okay, I apologize. Okay, I was on mute and I did not mean to go on mute, but I want to say hello to RR. Thank you so much. You've been on my chats for days now. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Oh, I just went off on a rant, but It was on mute, but that's fine. RR has been providing us information in these live streams for the past few days, and I appreciate you so much. RR says a person like Donna would always have hostility toward a person like Ruth. Probably what was at root of the crime ultimately. I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. I'm tired, but that's okay. You're right. All of these jail calls is Charlie reiterating the evidence. Charlie being pissed off at Georgia. Donna placating him, deflecting every single time he brings up Wendi. Meanwhile, Donna has ordered him not one but 2 giant commissary care packages during his trial. His trial started out on October 23rd. She ordered the first large giant commissary on the 28th, 5 days into his trial. She ordered the second one 2 days later. Charlie was never leaving jail. Charlie was cooked. These people are diabolical and very jealous of the Markels. Thank you all for being here. I will continue with the 2 delusional murderers.
That's it. Okay. That's it. Yeah.
One, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got it.
Yeah.
All right, good. Okay.
All right, so you got that. You got Hasselberg tomorrow. Did Gary send the paperwork?
He's sending it right now. He had to get one other piece and then he's sending it.
Okay. And you have to go downstairs and get it notarized.
Yeah, I will. It's only two.
I know.
Yeah, I can talk to
It's closing early. I know.
I don't know if they're closing early, but I wait. I've been asking them to let me just I was right in the middle of doing
I
this.
know. A couple of things going on at the same time. That's all right.
Yeah.
All right, so that's good. That's good that you'll be able to call in with them, check it with them.
Yeah, this way.
Yeah, if there's anything I need to do or wrong, I can call Gary.
Right. That's right.
No, I just, Mom, it was just a shock because everything, like as Dan said, everything had come in so well. It was like, it was put up to me and it said, well, it depends how you testify.
Yeah.
To see how it goes. He's like, I feel like I got you there, but we got to see how your testimony goes and then how your cross goes the next day. You know what, Mom? It didn't make a fucking difference in the world.
No, because your testimony was unbelievable and your cross was very good. There was nothing wrong there.
Wow.
So
I mean, look at the cross. She tried to, and that's the one thing this guy said to me. She said she was seeing a lot of positive things online because people were writing positive things. It was opening people's eyes. They were like, oh my God. They were saying like the defense attorney should never put the client on the stand. And there I was, like I was on the stand, I was doing a good job, and I was telling them what happened.
yeah.
And you go ahead, and the next thing you know, it's you take it. You're being told that everything is great. Like my head was, I hope we don't hang. Not, I hope we get a juror to let us hang. My thought was like, if we hang, I hate to have to do this again.
Yeah, of course.
But please don't let this be a hung jury. Because if we hang, I'm going to have to go through all this again in 60 days from now. And I was worried about that, a little bit worried about it. But I'm like, you know what? I was saying to myself, you know what? I hope it's not like a 10-2, 11-1. But you got to get all 12. And if it's like 10 to 2, 10 to 11 to 1, they're still going to run it back a second time if we hang. They're not going to let this go. We're going to go through this all again in 60 days, 90 days. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, like, well, we end in November. Probably give it 60 days. They get bumped back a little bit. If it hangs and he's going through this again in February, like, man, that sucks. But hopefully we get it unanimous and we should have a good verdict. I mean, he was like somebody had run the football back and there's a 1 yard line and they're about to score. That's what I felt like. And Dan's about to get the football and he's the awesome closer.
Okay, he keeps he keeps talking about Little Rashy being the ultimate closer or an awesome closer. Like, for real. I don't know if any of you guys remember there was a series, I don't even know what channel, but it had Benjamin Bratt in it called The Closer. Something to look up. I believe it was only one season. Great episode, great show. But Daniel Rashbaum was not the ultimate closer. Charlie keeps reiterating all of the evidence. Every time he brings up Wendi, Donna reflects. Meanwhile, Donna has blown smoke up Charlie's ass, telling him that when you were acquitted, I had your suitcase packed. I was going to drive you home, drive you to that 5-star hotel. Wait a minute, Donna. And and Charlie does not call her out, but where were you, Mom? My verdict was on a Monday. Where were you? I didn't see you in the courtroom. Meanwhile, Donna is ordering the giant care packages for the Leon County Jail 5 days into Charlie's trial. Charlie's trial lasted. Day 1 was jury selection on the 23rd of October of 2023. Charlie gets convicted on 11/6, November 6th of 2023. Donna knew you were cooked. Donna knew you were not coming home. You are the sacrificial lamb of the family. Rashbaum was paid to protect Wendi and your mother. Charlie knows it. He has said it multiple times, but he does not listen to himself.
It felt like the ball's back in his court. He's going to run it in from the 1 yard line and score. And we're good. And then Monday morning shows up. They must have worked on this.
Hey, Telegal, thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Okay, so, Charlie's lying to himself here because he says that he was so pumped in regards to his predicament on Friday. No, you showed back up on Monday looking gray and horrific. You did not sleep that entire weekend. And that was even before Georgia's closing. 11 more minutes on this call.
From Friday afternoon till Sunday night.
Of course. Of course.
You know, there's not much makes wish that
She's doing herself. For sure she didn't.
No. It was cut and paste. You didn't have to sit the whole trial. You could have just watched her closing. Then, like, this mountain of evidence. What's your mountain of evidence? My sister wrote a book. My mom sent some crazy emails that the things we never did in 2013.
All right.
Like, what does it have to do with me? And what happened? It just painted the picture of we hate you all. And like, you tie in with the photos and you got a jury that's beating it in the palm of your hand and saying, use your common sense. That's exactly what happened.
It's a third-grade trial out of it.
Yeah. What's that?
She made a third-grade trial out of it. Which is really...
Her summation was a bunch of lies.
I know.
So you summed it up by misstating the facts and saying, well, rely on your memory from the trial. No.
Okay, so remember from earlier jail calls, like Charlie's ranting and raving as Georgia broke it down to a 3rd or 4th grade level or a 4th or 5th grade level. I mean, he says all kinds of things in these jail calls. And then Donna, Donna, oh my goodness. Donna says she summed it up to a 3rd grade level. Exactly. And even Charlie, with his 85 to 90 IQ, that's my opinion, understood.
I know.
So you summed it up by misstating the facts and saying, well,
And hey, Tallygal, thank you for joining us. Anyone I'm missing, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all for being here and going through this torturous call, the torture calls with me. I appreciate you all. Thank you.
rely on your memory from the trial. No, don't rely from what you just saw the last 2 hours because it was a lie. Rely on how you felt from the trial. Well, I hate to tell you this, but the only thing people remembered when they went back in the jury room is what they just saw for 2.5 hours that morning.
Which is
And
why
it's bouncing about
this upset thing in the world to have the state who presents their case first end their case. It's supposed to be the defense ends their case.
What do you mean? It's not supposed to be like that.
Well, he says that's a very unfair system to do that because it's the defense that should be ending their case, not the state. The state opens, and then they can close, but then the defense should have one last opportunity. No, they don't do it that way.
So whatever Dana said, she was able to poo-poo his puzzle pieces. Here's this mountain. Yeah, you put a mountain of shit against somebody who articulated all the things that are wrong.
He just said she was able to poo-poo. She was able to poo-poo his puzzle pieces. No, we're all aware. Hey, Jillian from the UK, thank you for joining us. She was able to poo-poo his puzzle pieces. Okay, if anyone was following Rashbaum's defense closing, the puzzle pieces stuff, rational reasoning and or critical thinking, it would have put the very last puzzle piece would have been Katie based upon their defense theory. But dumbass Rashi puts up Charlie's face. Because I was watching it. I'm like, okay, let me see what he's doing. Let me see what he's doing. The very last puzzle piece should have been Katie Magbanua if you were believing in the defense theory. Sorry about that. I have a golden retriever barking. I just let him out for a second because I've been on for a minute. But okay, I apologize. I had to hoot and holler at him. Okay. Stop. The very last puzzle piece should have been Katie Magbanua. But Rashbaum puts up Charlie's face. And it totally supports the prosecution theory and the prosecution factual closing. Okay, I digress.
Yeah, you put a mountain of shit against somebody who articulated all the things that are wrong with your case. Beyond a reasonable doubt, if you ask anybody who has any real feeling, you would be getting beyond a reasonable doubt. I mean, there's no other way that this could have possibly happened, no explanation to anything. what she said in her opening with me is that you have an explanation for everything. Okay, well, that right there is reasonable doubt unto itself. If I can explain everything, then that's reasonable doubt. When she said that,
no, I know it made me crazy. Like to the jurors not understand that if there's any possibility of anything else, it's doubt. That's what doubt is.
yeah,
There's another.
it's not, y'all use your common sense. If you think he's guilty, he's guilty. Well, I think that just on the surface, I mean, I think the Chiefs are going to win, beat the Dolphins. That's my common sense. Yeah. I think, Wendy showing up there is crazy. I think that's, my common sense tells me that's crazy. That ain't right, but that's actually what happened. So if you're asking someone, is it crazy if they don't think that happened under normal circumstances? I agree also. It's just that it did, and that's what happened. Like, is it crazy that you see the word TV got used? Absolutely. It doesn't mean that we were using TV as a code for murder. That's insane. But it showed up 3 times, so your common sense tells you there's got to be something there. But you're not convicting someone on life because of like what sounds good or what that the word was used 3 times. A TV repairman would have to be one of the worst alibis of all time. Because they cancel half the time, or they push you to bump you to the afternoon. I mean, how many times have you had a delivery of an appliance or an appliance work and it gets moved or canceled?
Of course. All the time.
So she was setting it up. No, she didn't even set it up. Her mother set up the TV.
That's right.
I mean,
It did. Absolutely.
Because you had the best buy under your name.
That's
The
right.
guy's name.
They had
So
our phone number.
if you don't listen to the explanation, you're just running with jumping to conclusions. Using your common sense lets you jump to conclusions until you hear an explanation.
You don't jump to conclusions on a case like this. I mean, it's an outrage. It's beyond an outrage. That's criminal. What they did is criminal.
Yeah. Right. And you know what? I hate to say it. I've said it 100 times. This is exactly what I anticipate. So I ain't surprised in the least. I'm surprised that I changed my mind along the way of what I was going to be looking at. I mean, I really thought I was going to get real jurors and take it really serious, and I thought a prosecutor would I thought a prosecutor would focus on the evidence at hand, not throw put all these ambiguous facts in and make stuff up and twist stuff around. And I was naive. I'm sitting and listening to what my best friend said. I said, one, is not my best friend, and 2, I never said it.
Right.
But when you start packaging it up with what, quoting all these people, wow, we got all these people saying this stuff now. But look at who's saying it. Jeff Lacoste, even Wendy, she threw Wendy's name out there, but I didn't remember Wendy saying it like that. She twisted her words around. It was like, even his own sister.
Never said it. Yeah.
It was never said. It was
terrible.
I don't even remember the word she used, but I just remember whatever it was.
She said it, the same thing. The same thing when she was saying that. I looked at Dad and I went, "It's not true. That's not what happened."
Yeah. But she said, even when his own sister was on the stand, we asked her, it's almost like she's using Wendy to back up her conviction that I'm guilty. That even his own sister said something along the line, whatever she said, Wendy said, I don't even remember.
Yeah.
But just making it so folksy and his sister, his best friend, his Jeff Lacoste, We got all these statements, this mound of evidence, these text messages. What, because I said you're the best?
Yeah.
Like, wow. Tell everybody I was in a relationship with for the next five months when it was probably more like 5 days. Never saw hung out with her as my girlfriend again.
Yeah.
So why is she saying 4 or 5 months to carry on a relationship?
Because she's lying. Because she's making up a story.
Yeah, Whitney's living with me. I'm not going on dates with Katie. I mean, the 17th was Whitney's birthday. We went to Puerto Rico.
I remember.
Yeah. Like, that was an amazing trip. You know, I wasn't dating Katie at the same time. I was dating his son. Katie was on that week. But, like...
Okay. I'm sorry to pause it, but Charlie still does not realize that breaking up with Katie 5 days after the hit implicates him more in the murder than breaking up with Katie 5 months later. Hey, Rebecca Ross, I see that you have arrived. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, Patricia Burns. Am I missing anyone else? Yeah. Reasonable doubt. They think that reasonable, well, they don't even know. They don't even know the definition. Matt Mello, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. But he's trying to complain about how he broke up with Katie that week versus months later. Like, somehow acquits him for the murder of Dan Markel. Delusional folks. Tato says the family is so insane they don't know how to read the room. No, they don't know how to read the room, and neither did Rash Bomb during Charlie's examination. Georgia saw how to read the room during her cross-examination. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I was reading something. Okay. We're going to finish off this call. And for some crazy reason, I'm going to let part 14 go. I'm going to with your support, I'm going to do call 15 afterwards. And I'm good. I'm going to take a break after this call. I will play my song called New Hair, New Name about nobody in particular in society. And then we will move on to jail call part 15. It's the last one between Donna and Charlie.
You're restating, you're making up lies, stating them as facts, putting together a Dateline special with the folks do. Like, what the fuck did we even come up here for? Yeah. I mean, think about it. The case came out perfect. All the people who have intelligent brains and watched it, weren't all drinking the Kool-Aid. These people know a lot more than I do. And, and they say, fantastic. Dan's so happy. We have a jury that was screened by Josh Dubin, so we were able to eliminate the bad ones. The problem is that there were no good ones. There were just ones that weren't as bad as the other ones that we got rid of.
That's right. I know.
You know, I mean, we basically got rid of the, and some of these may have been as bad as the ones that we got rid of. You can't tell me that there's not a reason why the one guy that would have been a jury of my peers and was intelligent that I never would have convicted him. Because he understood the seriousness of y'all using common sense.
Charlie, hold on, Charlie, hold on, because I'm texting with Dan. He'd like you to call him now. He's in the car for the next 30 minutes, okay? Then you can call me back.
You got it. You guys. I'll call you. Bye.
Love you.
All right, bye.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Okay. Ugh, I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes. In the meantime, I'm gonna play my song. I'm gonna go get some more water. I might let out a dog. Who knows? This song I wrote, I plugged it into Suno for AI music. It is about nobody in particular in today's society. Just an FYI. Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, give me a minute and I will be right back with you guys, and we are gonna finish, somehow we're gonna finish the next 36-minute call between the DeLuLu's, Charlie and Donna.
Different signature, different shade of blue. Whispers all around, said, we all know it's you. Chameleon smile with an innocent glow. The facade behind the door swung open slow. She never heard the word no for long. Deceit and spite kept carrying on. Mama made the phone calls, brother tried to keep it clean, polished every headline till it barely could be seen. Silk gloves hiding fingerprints nobody could ignore. Truth kept knocking behind the locked door. But the story stays the same. Diamonds in the daylight, secrets after dark, trying to outrun the echo of a single spark. She's living like a queen, soon to be on the lam. She can't pretend all she wants, but she don't give a damn. You can paint the skyline, rewrite every frame, but you can't fool forever with new hair, new name. She could fool the room with a sideways glance, turn a business meeting into a slow dance. Every favor will come with a price. The ones who protected her, they rolled the dice. One by one they have fallen, locked up in a cell. Who will come to save her? Will they ever tell? front justice, she's part of the chain. Gold in her ears, pearls on her neck, but deep down she's a wreck. Everything she wanted did not come for free. She ruined so many lives, even her own family. Justice walks slowly, gossip runs fast. Some stories fade, but some outlast. Mirrors don't forget what's behind the disguise, even if colored contacts tell beautiful lies. Oh, new hair, new name, same old shame. Running from the smoke, but remembering the blame. Fundraisers and parties can't erase the night. Truth keeps shining through, even in the dimmest light. Fortunes may protect you for a little while. She may be dressed up in a perfect smile. Curtains always fall at the end of every play. You can change your look, but the truth won't fade away. She changed her face, the world came to see. But she never could change his memory.
Hello. Okay. I actually think that I played an abbreviated version of uh, the owl videos. No, Rebecca, this is a continuation. I'm just going to push through. I'm going to push through with the 3 videos. This is the last one. Everyone, if you've been here, I mean, I don't even know anyone who's been here the entire time. We're almost 3 hours in. This last jail call is 3 hours long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 36 minutes long. No, I've been on for 3 hours. See? The delusional DeLuLu's make me delirious. It's a fact. Okay. We're gonna press on. Press on. With the 3rd call. I don't know. Wait, I want to make sure everyone is. Hey Tally Gal, good to see you. She said you. Is this me? Who, me, you? Yeah, no, you. in the thumbnail, Leslie B made me that thumbnail. She does not use AI. That's important to mention, apparently. Um, okay. Tattletale says, question for the locals in Tallahassee. Does anybody else talk about the crime and who they think is guilty? Don't most people think Harvey and Wendi are involved? Okay. So I mentioned this on a live stream with Leslie a while ago. She was talking about, talking with people, and one of my neighbors who, like, seriously, like, she follows Tallahassee crime. I mentioned to her, I can't remember exactly when it was, but I mentioned to her, I said, hey, like, I follow the Dan Markel murder case and the trials in Tallahassee. And she literally said, "Oh, is that one guy trying to get his mama involved in it?" I literally, in my mind, I said, "Oh, never mind, not even going there." Tally gal, I know. And then I discovered a day and a half ago that Decent Pizza is closed in Tallahassee, and I am losing my mind about it. Sorry. Yeah, Rebecca, don't rewind. Matt Melville says, well, okay, Catherine Lacasse is Cam. I call her Cam. Um, they couldn't figure out the extortion layaway plan for Rashi. Okay. John says I missed his last one. It's okay. Um, I actually played, I thought I was playing my, I played my song about nobody in particular in society called New Hair, New Name. And then I went to go play my recording of owls mating or whatever. But I have two on there. One, they get crazy nutso. I think I played the one where they're not so nutty. Played it twice. No, I'm gonna hang in. I am fine. I got some water. I let out a dog or two. And Rebecca Ross is right. Only the minority in Tallahassee know about the crime or even talk about it. You guys, people do not know who Dan Markel is. Remember, during COVID, 30,000 people moved to Leon County. That's literally 10%. In Donna's trial, they had people on the jury that were youngsters when Dan Markel was murdered. Okay, no, fair trial will happen. And you know what? I say move it to another venue. The evidence is there. Okay. Let's keep going. We are on. I thought I was on 15. Oh. No, we are on 15. I know for a fact. I know for a fact that we just listened to 14. This is 15. This is the last one on phone calls from prison playlist in regards to the jail calls between Donna and Charlie. Let's do it.
Hey, honey.
Hey, how are you?
We're okay. We're okay. You doing all right now?
Yeah, I talked to Dan. That was good.
Filled in a little bit? Okay.
Yeah, good.
So you understand. Okay.
Yeah.
So Dad is going to head down to the office. He's got to get his papers notarized. When he comes back up, I'll give him the phone. I have to go down and get papers notarized. So we'll we'll do a little switcheroo as soon as he comes back up. Okay?
Okay. So, but I'm doing good, guys. I mean, listen, I love you guys very much. I want you to know that.
I know that. And you know, and everything will, in the end, we're going to figure this all out. We just have a little bit of.
Hey, California Avocado, thank you for joining us. I find it very interesting that didn't Donna tell Charlie last call to stop crying, and now she's breaking down? I mean, it's all fake, in my opinion.
Going through some stuff to get there.
But, okay, listen, Tallahassee people do not know about the murder of Dan Markel. They just don't. They don't follow local news. They don't care about true crime. I mean, they are moving about daily in their own little lives, taking care of the kiddos, running their businesses. I mean, they're doing their thing. They don't know who Dan Markel is. In my opinion, that's nuts, but they just don't. I have not run into anybody in regular daily situations that they don't know about this crime. I have a video. Well, I have lots of videos. Walking path behind the Trescott homes, the drainage ditch. I run into a man. He has a little husky puppy. I edited it, so whatever. But he's been in the community for a decade. When I ran into him a couple years ago, he did not know who Dan Markel was. He didn't know anything about the murder. And he's like, oh yeah, the grandma's about to go on trial. This is before the postponement in September of 2024. But his comment to me was, people are saying the wife's involved. I don't think so. I mean, that happened for real. Hello. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. Hey, hon, how are you? Yes, Rebecca Ross says current students were in elementary when it happened. Okay, I will continue. I know Leslie hates AI thumbnails. She created great non-AI thumbnails for me. Thank you so much, Leslie. All right, we'll keep moving.
I'm sorry, I don't need to cry.
Yeah, this is, I mean, is this done on purpose? Donna, you told your son a couple of hours ago that he has to keep his emotions together to get out of the mental health box. And then Donna opens up this call with whimpering. Please.
I've been told that Mom, I'm sitting in a box with a mirror facing me. I can't cry, and I got a mirror on one end and a camera lens on the other. And then they're listening in. So it's like,
I know.
I mean, I've been here since Monday. The lights haven't turned off. And I'm in a cell with like, I think like, you know, and I'm pacing back and forth, but it's either you're pacing or laying in bed, or are they going to say, oh, he's pacing?
No.
They don't want to take a chance.
Right.
Like, Dan's like, look, nobody wants to, with Epstein and everything, nobody wants to risk their life, not risk their life, risk their career based on if I do something, and they're like, oh, he was pacing it. He was crying. He was unstable. And then you let him out there, and look at what he did. Like, no, I'm not doing anything crazy. So they really want, I guess, and he's like, look, eventually you'll get out of the solitary where I'm at. and I'll get into a better place, and I'll
Right.
just, you know,
I know.
like,
I know. Horrible.
yeah, I mean, I've been here since Monday. Like, I've been at it myself for 25 minutes since Monday. Like, I'm locking them up.
You can't get out and take a shower. They won't let you do that either.
They took me out, was it, I don't know if it was last night or the other night. Maybe it was Tuesday night.
I think
They
it
took
was
me out.
Tuesday.
Yeah, they took me out for 10 minutes to take a shower. They only do showers in here like 2 days a week. A sergeant comes in and lets people out. It's like a cage that you go in to shower. They lock it on the outside.
Oh.
So it's like the observation still. So remember I used to tell you, like, at least I have my clothes on. I can't imagine if they put me in here naked.
I know. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, do that when you're down.
Okay, Harvey is chiming in the background for whatever reason, because he's normally domicile. Charlie, you still have not reached your 72-hour hold yet. Guys, Charlie has not been back from his conviction at this point in time for 72 hours. I think he still has another hour, if not 2 or 3 left. Still waiting on Chief Mac, who does not do mental health assessments. Just saying. But the local Tallahassee folks who are in the chat, like, they know what's up. Tally Gal, Rebecca, Patty's Playhouse. We are in the community. People don't know. Okay, so here you go. Tally Gal says, I've interacted with FSU law students who never heard of Dan or this case. Many students, many younger people from other parts of the country, or even the county, even the state. They don't know who he is. They don't know the case. So I guess the bottom line is that Charlie and Donna hooting and hollering that they were never going to get a fair trial in Tallahassee is wrong. It's 100% incorrect. Local folks don't give a crap. I'm just saying. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I love you, Dad. I love you all.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll come back up soon.
It's weird. It's like when you cry, it's like you're letting out your emotions. You almost feel a little better as you're crying.
That's right.
And then you like, and when you have it bottled up, it's like I got testing. I literally have like my heart. My heart feels like it was. I mean, honestly, Mom, my heart feels like it was. I can't even like.
No, you can't.
I can't even words. I can't even conceptualize. I can't put it into words. I think I was the stupidest fucking person. I mean, listen. There was no way with the media hype and everything that surrounded this that I was ever going to get a fair trial from here 10 years away. It just wasn't going to happen. You there?
I'm there. I'm listening.
I mean, it's not even like you know what it reminds me of? I say it all the time. It reminds me of like when I was looking at Enzo and I was making an observation and I was saying something to the people around me, and then they were telling me something to explain it away, and I wanted to hear it, and I wanted to.
Here goes the mentally ill mind of Charlie. Here we go. Enzo, the snake-bitten dog of his from years ago. He's going there again. It's been about 24 hours since the last time he went there. But holy moly, these folks fascinate me, the way that their mind works. Donna is in the background orchestrating an escape to Vietnam. Charlie is reiterating the evidence over and over and over. He is so mad at Georgia Kappelman, who put on the performance of a lifetime, or whatever, however he said it. Her groundbreaking career prosecution, her 2-hour Dateline special. Newsflash, Charlie. Georgia Kappelman has prosecuted very high-profile cases before you. Gary Michael Hilton, Adam Frash, the murder of Hoyt Berg. There was a slew of them involved in that. I'm sure I'm missing one. Tally Gal will let me know. So will Rebecca. But absurd. They are in their own bubble. Donna knew that Charlie was never coming home. She ordered him not one but 2 giant commissary care packages during his trial. They're delivered at this point in time. Remember, he's still not out of solitary or, the mental health situation. It has not been 72 hours yet. He has not received his 2 giant commissaries. This is, yes. I think it was I don't know. Someone said something earlier, like studying the psychology of these narcissists. That is a case study in itself. I 100% agree.
Believe it. So I was like, I just wanted to be away from him for a couple of days. Because that figured they would charge me a couple $1,000s and keep him away from me.
Wait, okay, he's talking about Enzo the dog again. Enzo the dog, who got snake bitten, and then Charlie harps on. Like, I knew what I knew. I should have not listened to the vet saying that he was not snake bitten. Maybe it's code, maybe it's not. Maybe it's ranting and raving. But this gets into the whole trusting your gut situation. I don't know. Let's see if he continues with the trusting my gut after this Enzo. And I knew Enzo was hurt. I didn't trust the vet. Blah blah.
And I just wanted to believe it. I was like, I just wanted to be away from him for a couple of days. Because that figured they would charge me a couple $1,000s and keep him away from me for 4 or 5 days. And I'd be miserable without him. With the end result. I probably spent 10 times the amount of money, and then I was away from him for the rest of his life. Like, just the media story that came with this case and blew into this town.
They
made it so when it said the front page of the Tallahassee Democrat with 900 jurors summoned for Charlie Adelson's murder case.
900.
Front page of it. They were telling the truth. That the interview was 152. I don't know. Maybe they sent down 900. That's how many they bring in off the stairs. 3 sets of 50. But I'm just saying, like, that's what the front page of the Tallahassee Democrat was. How many jurors were summoned? Like, what is that? Like, how the fuck was I going to get? Like, I had somebody tell me a long time ago, you will never get a fair trial up in the Panhandle, small town, shoot from South Florida, the way they're writing this stuff, Charlie, you don't stand a chance if you go up there.
Oh my God, you act like, holy moly. No, I'm offended. I'm offended at this point in time. I'm originally a small town girl, childhood. I grew up in Orlando, lived in Tampa, moved to Tallahassee. It took me 2 years to acclimate to Tallahassee. I've been here for almost 3 decades because I love it. He's, he's acting like Tallahassee is a bunch of. He is acting like we are like Tallahasseans. I'm going to say we because I've been here long enough to say I'm a Tallahassean. He's acting like we are from the freaking movie Deliverance. No, we are not in Vernon, Florida. If any of you want to do a deep dive, go looking at Vernon, Florida, okay? That's Holmes County, west of Tallahassee. I'm just saying, right now, I'm offended by you, Charlie. And Tallahassee has, I I believe, one of the most educated populations in the state. There are umpteen lawyers. Oh, too many lawyers. And no offense to the attorneys here, but yeah, some of you guys could go. But we also have government, a lot of highly educated government officials. Charlie's bitching and moaning in one of these other jail calls saying there's 9 law enforcement agencies. Newsflash, Charlie, there's more than 9. He starts calling them out. FBI, FDLE, Capitol Police. That's like 3 of 20. Okay. This is the hamster wheel in the mind of dumbass. That's quoted from Legally Blonde, from Paulette. This is the mindset of dumbass Charlie Adelson, who got played by his mama Donna and his sister Wendi. In my opinion, and based on the evidence.
You don't stand a chance. I tell you what I'm telling you right now what you should do. And I didn't take the advice. And I'm like, and now I know you can't go back. You don't have a time machine, but there's no way on God's green earth that I ever stood a chance. Because it's not up to Dan, not up to Kate, not up to me. It's that the date night special that showed up in court was, and even before that, I even think before the closing, I think Dan said when I came up there to testify, he said none of the jurors, like 2 or 3 of them were looking at me. None of them would even look at me while I was testifying. They wouldn't look at me. You think that person was right when they told me to think about things?
Yeah.
Do you think they were right?
Just what we said. We don't have a time machine.
Sure as hell don't have a time machine. You know, and it's like, I guess just being in this one cell
Just an FYI to anyone who is interested in meeting folks from the movie Deliverance, because, okay, listen, they do exist in the Panhandle, okay? Do a kayaking trip, a 20-mile kayaking trip from Alabama to Florida. You're going to have to, find somewhere to camp overnight on the Choctawhatchee River. Oh, you'll see Deliverance. Go to what is deemed the River Styx, and it's called STIX, Styx with an X, community in Liberty County. You'll meet Deliverance people. They do not exist in Tallahassee, okay? They're around. Vernon, literally, Google Vernon. It's VERNON, Vernon, Florida. You will get a century years, like 100 years history of people from Vernon. These are not Tallahasseans. Again, folks like that exist everywhere in the world, but not in Tallahassee. Idiot. Low IQ idiot is Charlie, and Mama, placating Mama Donna, knows that she is planning her escape. We're still under 72 hours since he got back from the courthouse, and he has had no mental health assessment to get him out of his box. His horrible box. Piss on the floor. Blood on the walls. Shit on the ceiling. It's called the mental health ward of the Leon County Jail. And you're still not out, buddy.
Box, the camera, it's just like, it's, I'm sorry to keep calling you like this.
No, don't be sorry. Not going anywhere, not doing anything. Happy to talk to you. I just...
I'm sorry. I did forget to mention Holmes County. There's an area of Holmes County called Hard Labor Creek. Don't ever go there in a kayak. Just saying.
Okay.
I don't, I'm just saying, like, I spoke to Dan. He does not, let's put it this way. If you've got a couple Hail Mary plans, like just an idea to run by people, but he's like, look, anywhere, this case is so big, anywhere you go in Florida, it's media. It's like a storm. He goes, unless you don't let cameras in the courtroom, because I think in Florida law, have to have cameras in the courtroom. Like, I don't think you can not keep cameras in the courtroom. With the bloggers and the media storm and the sensationalism of everything.
I kind of feel like I need to keep going, okay? The Orange community off the Florida River in Liberty County. That's another one. Hard Labor Creek is off of Holmes Creek in Holmes County. However, I'm going to tell you something. If you ever are in North Florida and you want to experience an amazing adventure to a natural spring in Florida, you will dock at, or you will get in a canoe at some point off the Holmes Creek. You'll travel north. You'll go left at some point. I cannot give you the coordinates, however. Cypress Creek is a natural spring in Holmes County, and it's amazingly beautiful. I have been there hundreds of times. I have not been there for almost a decade, however. It's beautiful. Blue Springs in Mariana is gorgeous. There's another Blue Springs in Madison County. This is where folks this is where folks in Florida swim when you're afraid of gators, because the gators are not going to the 68-degree water temperature. Natural springs occur here, but I mean, Charlie keeps saying, if I would have never come to Tallahassee. No, Charlie, you did not have a choice. You were literally transported to Tallahassee in a prison vehicle because you were indicted for murder.
Everything, like, he basically made it seem like, honestly, Mom, even if I got a new trial, it would repeat what you just had.
Well, you know what? I know because you don't.
It's a miracle to get a retrial. Put it this way, it's such a big production that they put on to do a trial like this. It's enormous. This is not something they just do retrials on. And then not on the case of the century here. You know, they're not looking to have that happen. It's not a headache for everybody. And then here's the other thing. Jurors are it's going to be a media storm wherever you take this. There's nowhere you can take this, and it's not going to be a media storm. That's why there was no way in hell I was going to get a fair trial if they take you up to Tallahassee. That's what that person told me, and you know what?
Cat. Yes, okay. Yes, Cat Ride. It's Silver Spring. It's Silver Springs in the middle of the state. It's in Ocala, which is considered Marion County. But yeah, the rhesus monkeys are alive and well there. Yes. Lots of history. But I'm telling you guys, North Florida is the beauty of the state. That's my opinion. I grew up in Central Florida. I lived in Southwest Florida. Northwest Florida, I will never leave. It is absolutely gorgeous. We still have greenery, and I mean, I don't know. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And Wendi, the diabolical bitch from Miami, she could not appreciate it. She could not appreciate the fact that Tallahassee was going to be a great place to raise two beautiful boys, whether she was divorced or not, okay? She could not appreciate the fact that they would have thrived and done well, and Dan Markel could have been, well, he was the ultimate father, but he could have been the best father figure, producing amazing men in society with his guidance of fatherhood. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Space Coast, okay? I used to watch the night launches from Cape Canaveral. Yeah, we would literally get up in, an hour before night launch and go to some bridge in Central Florida to watch the night launch. If you guys have never seen a rocket going off at night, I mean, it is amazing. It's a spectacle. It is awesome. Oh, Cat Ride says, to me, North Florida is old Florida. I grew up in before everyone moved. I agree. Yes, I agree. Yeah. I have undeveloped land that I will never, ever, ever sell. And yes, the developers are scratching like, I don't know, scratching like a cat. I don't know how to explain it, but. Okay, moving on with these to DeLuLu's.
They were fucking so right. So right, Mama. I spoke to Wilmer today. He was on the way to school. Reed said I made his day. Reed said I made his day by calling and talking to him. But it was like, and then I started crying. And then I was like, this is like, it's the only place in the world I want to be. It's like drop them off from school, drive in the truck. Like, you're not, I mean, so if you're a parent, if you get it, you see me. But picture being a young parent and finally having a kid, and this is what, like, Dan told me, like, I need to try to figure out how to make a life for myself behind bars. It's like your life is going to be different, but you can still live, you can still do things. It's just going to be different. I'm not so.
I know,
I'm just just like, if you couldn't have a bigger, like, swing of emotions. And he told me that he came in better than he could have expected, that it testified better than he could have hoped, and that he was sitting there in jury selection with Dubin, and he was seeing what we were getting coming in, and how people were reacting, and how people were knowing about the case, and the sheer number who, like, literally eliminated themselves by saying they know about the case and they think I'm guilty. We had 90 people come in and say that. It's supposed to, you come into a courtroom and you hear about what, you're judging the case, you're judging the facts, you're doing your job. Listen.
Yes, John Smith. I was in elementary school. I'm on the recess field. In January of 1986, when the Challenger blew up, we literally watched it live. I kind of like I don't really want to be harping on Liberty County because it's a little old school. Okay, Liberty County Correctional Institute is where Sigfredo Garcia is right now, but it's in the middle of the Apalachicola Forest. But I wanted to mention a few more other communities that someone might say is out of the scene from Deliverance. Sumatra. You don't call it Sumatra. It's spelled like that way. Sumatra in Liberty County is one of them. Is one of them. Okay, I'm not picking on Liberty, but oh goodness, Liberty is a hot mess. A stiff and ugly, and a stiff and ugly community is not spelled that way at all, but that's how it's pronounced. That's Liberty. Alpha, Calhoun County. Should I keep Youngstown, Bay County. Okay, these are real Deliverance communities, not Tallahassee. Charlie is full of shit. He does not know his ass from a hole in the ground. Mama is placating him. He has definitely convinced himself that Wendi is the culprit. Wendi is the one who put him into this situation, but he does not listen to himself. He keeps doing the entire, he keeps doing the stuff of Dan is awesome, like buyer's remorse. Buyer's remorse in regards to Josh Dubin. Daniel Rashbaum. Daniel Rashbaum never defended a murder case. Are you in La La Land, Charlie? Nope. Well, he actually realizes he is, but he doesn't listen to himself. And Mama Donna is barely listening to you, but she is planning her escape from the United States of America to Vietnam. And at this point in time, he still has not received his 72-hour mental health assessment after his conviction. I mean, that's reality right now. And I am loving everyone's comments. Thank you so much. I have them scrolling in the bottom left screen of the chat, so I hope you guys can see each other. Thank you all for being here. I'm literally about 25 minutes away from apparently my own insanity to go through these jail calls, but I have a method of my madness, because after this stuff, I'm going to do Georgia Kappelman's closing. That's what's got Charlie in a pickle, and he's so pissy. Well, among other things. Right? Okay. Okay, keep going.
The few people that would have given me a fair shake, they took right off. There was only a few.
Yeah, it's only not 12.
No. You know? And they get 10 strikes. So it's easy to, I mean, it didn't really need 10. It probably could have taken the 5 people off that would have given me a fair shake. There was no way we were going to win.
Hey, YB, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Am I missing anyone? If I'm missing you guys, I'm so sorry. I got a lot of folks here, but I'm going to keep moving on. Yeah, okay. Rebecca, Patty, Tally Gal, you guys know the community. Okay, you guys know that how Charlie is trying to talk about Tallahassee is disgusting. Disgusting. Tallahassee is not how he is describing it. Ugh. Okay, moving on.
And that was the first trial. Can you imagine if we do the appellate and we get it overturned and we get the conviction thrown out and we get a retrial? It's going to be the same thing wherever you go. He's still looking into some things.
I know.
You there?
Yeah, no, I'm listening. He's looking into some things, and I know that.
He's looking into things, and he has a few ideas that he's going to run by some people.
Right.
And he's not abandoning me. He's like, look, I'll always be here for you. Like, obviously, he's got other things going on. But he's like, look, I'm not abandoning you. I'm going to still help you. I'm going to still, I'm going to still be here for you. But there's only so much I can do. Like, maybe by some godsend, I'm sure write something or find something out in the future. But it's a very, 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 very long shot. And so, don't give up hope, but just don't plan on it. That's what you just don't. You there?
I'm here, and I'm not giving up hope, and you're not going to give up hope. And I understand what a long shot it is, but things happen, and I have to believe that. I have to believe that there's a chance. And I know what you're saying, and even if there is, what would happen with another trial? You know what? I don't know.
You don't give up. You're gonna get. I could do another trial tomorrow in Tallahassee. I can tell you what the result is. This is the biggest.
Okay, I gotta pause the two DeLuLu's because Tallahassee Lassie is here. Hey, hun, thank you so much. She says, Tally Gal, yes, Tallahassee is great. I've been here since 1959. Congratulations. Except for a few years in Blountstown. Okay, I'm familiar with Calhoun County. Back in the day, and I say back in the day, 25 to 30 years ago, Blountstown. Blountstown is a little tiny town in Calhoun County. That is 2 or 3 counties west of Tallahassee. They are one of the first in this area to have license plate readers. Back in the day, you would read how Blountstown Police Department was busting a fugitive from California, a fugitive from Ohio, a fugitive from Texas. It's because they implemented license plate readers early on, like in the late 90s. Tallahassee Lassie. I don't know if you know this. I'm just saying. I know Blountstown very well because Blountstown is a part of the Chipola River. and the Apalachicola River, Florida River. Like, okay, okay. I digress. I'm so sorry. I have to pay attention to Tallahassee Lassie when she comes in because she is an old schooler, if you will, in regards to North Florida history. Okay. She also has connections to what used to be, well, what is now called Tallahassee State College, and then TCC, and then Tallahassee Junior College before that. Tallahassee Lassie is a staple in Tallahassee. Okay, gonna move on. Gonna move on with the freaks. The DeLuLu's, that's what I call them.
Thing that happens up here.
Oh, by the way, he still has not had his 72-hour mental health check.
The Ted Bundy trial.
Oh, he just said Ted Bundy trial. Okay, I gotta go back. He's Ted Bundy trial. Ted Bundy trial was not held in Tallahassee. Just information for everybody. Yes, the Chi Omega Tallahassee murders happened in 1978. Ted Bundy killed the young girl east of Tallahassee. His trial occurred in Miami in 1979, I think. If I'm correct by if I recall correctly. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're gonna get. I could do another trial tomorrow in Tallahassee. I can tell you what the result is. If this is the biggest thing that happens up here, the Ted Bundy trial. Jesus Christ! I can't try. I'm glad. But this is fine.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm trying so hard and I don't know what to say.
Yes. Cat writes it. I know we were Hitchka. Yeah. If you're in Tallahassee and you're going to St. George Island or any of the beaches, you go through Liberty County to get down there. If you're in Tallahassee and you're going to Weewahitchka, you go through Liberty and Gulf County. I know Weewahitchka is the appropriate term, but Weewah is the nickname. And Weewahitchka is just north of Mexico Beach. And if anybody watched the news during Hurricane Michael, there was one home on the beach in in Mexico Beach, just south of Weewah, that was left standing. It's because they built it with steel pillars. I know. I know. Yeah, Donna's little squeaks. It's because Charlie is realizing what's happening. And he's, whatever.
I think you guys take Xanax.
Yeah.
Can you imagine not taking any Xanax right now?
No, actually, I can't.
This is the definition of this is unbelievable. How the fuck did my life go from 10 years ago, June, from wanting me to move into the continuum of a start a family to life in prison with maximum security? It's my life at home.
You're breaking up. I'm not hearing you. Try that again.
No, I said I don't want.
Nope, Donna, he's not breaking up. Somehow Charlie is trying to figure out how he went from being a successful, hardworking periodontist to in prison in regards to a murder and life without parole. Donna is sick. She's really sick. Okay, it makes me... No, I do not have sympathy for Charlie, but it kind of makes me sad for Charlie in a sense that he was not smart enough to realize that he was being played a fool.
Listen, look out for Dad, would you?
I am looking out for Dad, and he's going to be fine.
Oh, I think he might be going to the pill pusher, right? Charlie, the Zanny pill pusher, which is what he's been doing for every call.
I'm supposed to be fine. It's just that.
Also, I basically got three things that I really value and love.
Ooh, tell us, Charlie, what are the three things that you value?
Your dad and Roman.
You, Dad, and Roman. That's what he just said.
After that,
Here comes the fake whimper.
do you want Sully to go look at the house with you when you go over to the house this weekend?
I don't know if that's necessary. Hi, sweetheart.
Hey. How are you?
Good. I don't know what happened before. Back before.
It was just.
Okay, they got cut off, but then they like instantly reconnected. Hello, Cher. Good to see you. Charlie doesn't understand he was set up because his thoughts move too fast because of his ADHD. Process is very delayed. Yeah. I mean, he's been literally processing for hours in the last 2.5 days, which is nuts. Tato says, yeah, I wouldn't want to have to count on Wendi to take care of my kids. Ugh. Yeah, that was so gross. Does anybody think that Wendi is worried about Roman's behalf? Please. That's my opinion. That's called freedom of speech, John Lauro. Thank you.
The phone just said you hung up, which I know you didn't, but it's just computer glitches.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I noticed the phone goes till 4:30, and I couldn't understand why it clicked off.
Yeah, and then sometimes maybe it started doing that again, but it clicked off exactly at 4 o'clock. So who knows? Maybe sometimes it's a computer glitch. Maybe they're starting to shut it off at 4 again. I don't know.
Yeah.
I had a really good idea, and I wanted to run it by Dan.
Okay.
Do you think you could text him and ask him?
Yes, I sure can.
When can I call him?
Oh goodness. He has a really good idea that he wants to run by Dan. Please tell us what it is. This might be code, but we'll listen.
Can I call him tonight for 15 minutes? I have a really good idea. Good idea.
Okay. Let me just do that right now. If you want me to stay on with you, let me just do that. Hold on.
Yeah, do that. I'll stay on with you for 5 minutes. I'll call him back.
Hold on. Let me just do the text. Hold on.
It's actually one of my better ideas.
Okay, good. Well, that's for about 15 minutes, you said?
Yeah, it's only 15 minutes of time. It's a really, really good idea.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm literally on the edge of my seat. What is his good idea? He said it's one of his best ideas ever. I'm on the edge of my seat. I hope we find out. It's literally 17 minutes left.
I'm on with him now. Now.
Actually, amazing idea.
Yeah, hold on. I'm working on it. Please let me know the time. Hold on, time. Okay, got it. Okay, I sent it.
Okay.
Good.
So
that's that. That's out. I'll let you know when something comes in.
Whoa, Mrs. Skytrip, holy moly. Okay, there are women in Tallahassee that were sorority girls at FSU that I used to work with, and they told me stories. But Mrs. Skytroop says I was a sorority girl during the Bundy hunt on UW, meaning University of Washington campus where he was prowling. Yes, he was a prowler there. Okay. Scared us all to our cores, but started my fascination with deviant psychology and true crime. I agree. Okay. I have a good friend. I have a very good friend. I mean, she's retired now. She's literally like hanging out on St. George Island on a daily basis. Okay, I have a good friend. I'm not gonna say her name, but she was at FSU during Ted Bundy's wrath. And the only reason why, well, she says the only reason why she wasn't kind of succumb to him, if you will. Like, I mean, I don't really know. I feel like when I read about his wrath at the Chi Omega house, it was like in the dark, in the night type stuff. I don't think he was actually trying to meet people. Who knows? But she tells, I mean, she was from a small town, one of the towns I mentioned earlier, but west of Tallahassee. And she had very good guy friends that she had graduated with in the late 70s. And they all went to FSU for college. So those guy friends that she grew up with were kind of like her protectors, even though she was a wild child. she was all over the place at FSU. Yes, very scary. Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, Mrs. Skytroop. I think that, okay, this is just my opinion. I do not want this to be divisive or controversial. However, I believe that God looks over people and angels are looking over us.
And yeah, so maybe that's what they're doing now, the 4 o'clock, because it was right on the dot. That's what
That's what makes me. Yeah. That makes me suspect that, or it could just be a coincidence.
Or you're right, or it was a
100% Matt Mello, but a lot of people don't want to talk about that. If you ever want to email me, I have the probable cause that's been deleted from the system. Just saying.
Coincidence. And it,
But coincidences don't happen.
yeah, I don't know. Because I looked in it and I said, wait a minute. It's 4 o'clock. He can't call back now either. So, normally you'd call me back. But when you didn't call back, then that's right. You can't call back anyway as before. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Dad and I both got stuff done. And Gary was very helpful. And so we got a lot organized today, which was super good. And a few more things tomorrow. And then Saturday, I think at noon, we're meeting Jared because I want to just straighten out some stuff with him. And I have to, normally I just send him Zelle, but I just want to see the work, that there's a place that got emptied.
Yeah. Yeah, Cher. Exactly. I don't think it was this call, but it was the one before. I've been doing a stream of 3 calls. Okay, this is the 3rd one, but Cher, DL is correct. But remember, right after, Donna is talking about those books. I mean, Charlie's not worried about Roman. Charlie moves on. And continues to bitch and complain about Wendi.
And
But yeah, I kind of caught that. I thought I caught it, but no, I'm doing a screenshot. Thank you so much.
want to see how it gets finished. So I want to do that. Yeah. So I'm going to meet him and take care of that.
Hey,
and
are you glad you're not dealing with the coins in the laundry anymore?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's just what you need is to go up there and deal with the coins.
Collect quarters. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did it for what? 18 months. So we only did 519. You only did that 2 months ago.
Well, yeah.
So that's 16 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, it's funny. Sometimes you look at things and you're like, you know what? It's so much cheaper to buy new, raise the prices on the laundry, put in the electronic stuff, and just do it right from the beginning.
Right.
Like, really what you did is you just spent a ton of time and wasted running around for what?
The time. With the up and back and all the time. And I mean, we bought all new machines, so, I had to. Birds of half.
Yeah, but you're not having a headache with the new machines.
No.
You're not having a headache with the way it's operating with the app and paying for itself.
And it is. It's an interesting system. What did they take out? What percentage, honey? What?
I think 4%.
4%?
4%.
Okay. So they take their 4 before they give you, before they put it in your account. So it's worth it. So worth it.
What would you say? About $100 a week that comes in off of it?
I think so. Yeah.
2 of them?
No.
Whoa! I'm about to gag here. Are these multi-millionaire murderers discussing 4% in regards to a laundry load? Like, seriously? Okay, listen. I totally missed this from before. Are you kidding me? Well, okay. So, folks, if you don't think that Harvey was involved, okay, I've always said that Harvey knew every penny that was being spent. I believe it was Rebecca Ross said Donna did not have any money independently outside of the Adelson Institute. They're literally talking about 4% in regards to laundry loads? I mean, I'm in the wrong business. Unbelievable.
Oh, not from so like just 519.
Wasn't it? No, maybe about
They're close to that.
200.
Per week?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. It's not.
1801.
Or maybe now it's more. I don't know.
It's profitable. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than I ever thought. So it's nice because it comes in, and then I click a button, and I put the 519 in that account, and I put the 1801 in that account, and it's with the press of a button on a computer screen.
Wait a second. I don't know who the FUCK you are asking me if I'm getting threats. Oh, goodness. Is it deleted now? No, I don't know who you are. Did John Rulo send you threats? I don't know who the fuck John Rulo is. And maybe you're saying John Lauro, but no, I don't get threats. I am speaking free speech. I am talking about my opinion. I have been following the case for 12 years. Before this debacle of, me trying to do live streams on these nutsos doing jail calls, I have a live stream on a timeline of the 12-year anniversary of Dan Markel murder. I don't know who. I think that you might say John Lauro. No, John Lauro is not gonna threaten me. Trust me, he's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll pull you up, Spire. I don't know who you are, but if you've been here before, welcome back. If you're here for info, welcome again. No, he did not send me threats at all. John Lauro will not threaten me. Trust me. He does not know who I am. And, sorry. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Oh my God. ADHD. True crime wifey. Whoa. No, John Lauro has not threatened me. He has threatened other YouTubers with small channels. And they are not attorneys who have been covering the cases. The case for multiple years. Why is John Lauro threatening them? That's weird. No, John Lauro is not going to threaten me. If John Lauro wants to threaten me, you need to knock on my front door, buddy. Please. I would like to have a convo. That's not threatening from my situation. No, I want to have a convo. John Lauro is not going to threaten me. I'm tiny. Like, I'm nobody. My only social media is YouTube, and I am only like 1,000 plus. And like, no, I'm nobody in society in regards to the threat of your bullshit client named Wendi Estrada.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
It is.
Remotely. Yeah.
It is. Well, that's why people sit in front of their computers and they work.
Yeah.
Because they can.
Yeah. Well,
they're
even changing that pattern.
Well, it did great during COVID, but as time has gone, you don't even need that kind of facility.
Yeah, because the companies now are realizing they're still getting good productivity, so they're.
Okay. Okay, I apologize for getting a little pissy. That's, I mean, that's just how I roll. Hello. Blue River, I see that you have joined. I do not mean to get pissy. No, I'm literally like exhausted at this point, but I'm pushing through this call because I have a method of my madness in regards to these jail calls, and this is the last one. No offense to you. No offense to you, Spire. I kind of think that I recognize your icon a little. I'm sorry. No offense. This is what happens to me when I'm online for 4 hours dealing with these delusional circus freaks. I get delirious myself. No problem. No, John Lauro will never, ever contact me. Trust me.
They're working part-time. They come into the office a little bit, and the rest of the time they're at home on their computer.
They actually showed Shirley. I was watching some show, and they magazine show, and they showed how this woman who lives in Seattle.
Lives in California, like Minnesota.
Yeah, she works. She has to go to work.
Oh, okay. I'm just realizing what's happening with the jail calls. Okay, sorry, got sidetracks, everyone. So sorry, but Harvey and Donna are trying to equate remote or like remote working in regards to COVID to how Katie got checks from the Adelson Institute. What is okay, I'm going back 15 seconds. Oh, lol. Okay, let's go.
Showed Shirley. I was watching some show, and they.
Charlie. I was watching some show how they have someone who does remote working on a computer from their home for a dental office. Oh, Lord. Your defense was a debacle. We all know it. And the insaneness goes on for almost another 13 minutes.
Magazine show, and they showed how this woman who lives in Seattle.
Lives in California, like Minnesota.
Yeah, she works. She has to go to work in Minnesota, but she only has to actually put in a certain number of days in office. So she has a family. She leaves the family and goes away for 6 days because she's required to do that. And then she goes back home for 6 days a month. She's, quote, in the office. And then the rest of the time she works from home. And she said she loves it because
they're showing all the retail stores that have been closed.
Yeah.
Fast food places, pizza places, Chinese food places. They don't have the business
in
anymore.
The downtown area because the downtown is not full of workers anymore.
Like San Francisco's like a ghost town downtown.
Yeah.
Well, and downtown rent was probably so expensive in San Fran. It's cheaper if people stay home and they don't have an office space.
Yeah, definitely in San Francisco. Definitely in New York. So it makes sense.
They're going to have trouble converting a lot of these buildings to condos. The problems with plumbing, problems with bathrooms and kitchens. They're not set up that way.
Oh, that's right, because they want to make condos that they're not using the office space.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
his guys that work with that he works with, like I think one moved to Kentucky. Like from South Florida, and he still works he works with like 3 people in his apartment who live in different states. I don't know how often they come in. I thought that he has to be in the office twice a week now.
Okay, this is funny. He just mentioned Sully. Sully is his mechanic. Sully was quote unquote repairing the Lexus. For Katie. And or the Mitsubishi. I'm not sure which vehicle it was. However, Sully's repair, when Katie left the lot, the tire fell off and made her almost wreck with her kids. And there is a jail call. I'm sorry, not a jail call. I'm a wiretap where Katie is so pissed off that Sully did a bad job. Just saying. Now he's mentioning Sully. I'm like, what? These people are diabolical murderers, narcissists, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
Twice a week.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You were asking me something just as we got. I don't know why the reception's not great. Talk to me a minute, Charlie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Wait, can you hear me when I do this?
Oh,
Hello?
that's better. I don't know what you did.
Okay.
That's much better. Yeah.
The wires on my thing are getting fried. So it's like can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I hear you fine. Fine.
Like it goes in.
Oh no. The wires on his tablet are getting fried. Meanwhile, Charlie still has not had his mental health assessment 72 hours after his conviction at this point in the jail calls. We literally have 10 minutes left. Thank you guys so much for hanging in there with me. I can't believe I know what I'm doing. Who knows? Who knows what True Crime Wifey is doing right now? But I appreciate all of you. If I have missed saying hello to you, coming in like Blue River, all kinds of folks who were continuing the madness of the DeLuLu's.
In and out. It goes in one ear, then it goes to the other. It's like they're starting to break. Can you hear me okay like this?
It's actually perfect. It's some of the best.
Yeah, when it hangs, I get better. I can hear better. But when I lift it up, it's the wire that's breaking inside the cord. Those parts that break it.
Oh, geez. Hold on one second. Just tell him you'll call him back, Harvey. And he'll call him back. So what was it? Oh yeah, when we got disconnected, you said something to me about Sully, and then we lost you. So I don't know what you wanted me to do, or if you want to tell me another time.
Oh no, I was just saying, if you need help at the house with anything, Sully can help you out.
Okay.
But that pellet gun, I still don't know what I want to do with it. I'm looking forward to having it again. That pellet gun that was in.
Yeah, the one that I have here now in my apartment.
Oh, you have the pellet gun that was Bud's? I mean, that I thought was at Bud's, but it was really the house?
I got it.
Okay. That's the one that I ordered and I thought it was taken by Bud's family, but it turns out it wasn't.
Yep, I have it.
And it's that big hard case.
Yep, just the way you described it.
Yeah. Bud had put it up in my closet. There.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly. At some point, you're going to have to tell me what you want me to do with those things.
Yeah.
So I'll do whatever, think about it and tell me tomorrow, because I'm trying to get some things finished.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's that. Most everything else that we've asked you about, like with Hasselberg
Yeah.
and whatever. So that I know.
I have paperwork for the Mac 11. Like I have paperwork in the safe for my
We saw
permit.
that. Okay, saw that.
It's like a Class 3 permit.
I don't know.
That it's stamp all that stuff has to stay. It was like in a manila envelope, but all that stuff needs to stay together.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that. So when we go,
Interesting. Charlie just said I have paperwork in the safe for my Mac 11. That's a computer. I don't know what that means.
I think on Saturday, since we have to go up to meet Jared, we got that lockbox that arrived at our house that I have to give him, the thing for that electrical room. So when we give that to Jared, I'm going to ask Janice if we could stop by on Saturday, and I'll take care of those things.
Okay.
I'm glad you mentioned it.
Yeah, I think I may either want to give everything to Sean and tell him to keep it safe for me for Roman. Sean Vince, or give it to Sully and then Sully could give it to Sean and then keep it safe for Roman one day.
Okay. So now, so you think about that. If that's your decision, you tell me tomorrow morning. And if that's what you decide to do, like you don't want to fill it, you'd rather.
That's a new name that I just picked up on. Who is Sean Vince? Deep dive, someone. Deep dive. Homework assignment. I don't know. Who is Sean Vince?
To do that, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
The bigger item
Yeah,
have to be.
No, that's why I want to know what he wants to do. So, everything, honey?
Yeah, everything. It was to give to Sean Vince. He actually has a safe room. The whole room is like a safe room in his house. And I know he could store his stuff there.
Okay, so I can ask Sully to help me out with that. I don't know.
Okay. I see what you guys are saying. Is Sean someone who can protect his firearms? I mean, I've listened to this before, but I'm not picking up on the minutia until now. Is that what he's talking about? I mean, I see what you guys are saying. I know what's written in Donna's planner. This is very interesting. We are literally 9 minutes away from the conclusion of their jail calls. And then Harvey and Donna try to hop a plane to Vietnam, and Donna gets busted.
How we'll get it to Sean, but
We'll get it figured out. But Sully has the safe at his house, and I trust Sully.
oh, okay, all right, fine, that's fine. So
yeah, all that stuff, and including there should be paperwork in the safe to go with that, to go with the Mac 11, and anything that has to be transferred or something like that, so we can keep it in the safe. And then, so I trust Sully to give it to Sean.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I trust him to
That's why I'm asking you to say everything. Not, I know
Yeah.
not.
What?
I was going to say, what about what was Grandpa's?
That goes to Roman. Well, that goes to Roman.
But you want it all to be together in one thing and give it to Sully. All of that.
I think so, unless you want to hold on to it and then give it to Sean.
Let me
Give it to Sean? Yeah. That one thing, I think. We'll hold that, Charlie.
Whoa. Oh, geez. Giving a toddler high, powerful rifles. I'm catching on here, guys. I mean, I know the terms of stuff. I don't know anything above 38 or a Browning 22. I'm just saying, like, I have a Ruger 22. I mean, that's been locked into a safe deposit box for, at this point in time, like 2 decades. I go shooting at Talon. If you are local, you know what that is. But I'm saying I'm picking up on some stuff, and I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much for your chat. I'm picking up on the details of this dude. Yes, heard Magnum. Thank you, Blue River. Absolutely. Ruth said they had tons of secrets. Well, no, we all know they had tons of secrets. Yes, Leslie. Mac 10. Oh, my goodness. Oh, whoa, whoa. I mean, even me and my own, like, unknowingly, or I don't, oof, yikes. I cannot remember what it said in her planner. No. Well, okay, so, Mrs. Skytroop and Mr. Skytroop, no. No, now that you're in Wyoming, you both need a shotgun for the wild animals. You are out in the middle of wilderness. Just saying. Okay, I'm not judging. I'm just saying protection. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, Mrs. Skytroop, you said that you heard the mountain lions chirping. Okay, when mountain lions go to mate, it's gonna sound like a female screaming, like deathly screaming. Okay, I've heard it. I've heard it in the middle of. I've heard the Florida Panthers in the middle of the Ocala forest 30 years ago. Like basically like hunting our dogs. I didn't know that you weren't supposed to have dogs out there. We packed up in the middle of the night and scrammed. Ugh. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Yeah, no, no. Well, Carol, he thought he was going home. Okay, I'm going to finish with these 2 DeLuLu's.
That one up. And I'll make sure I put the information on that just in case we're out of town or whatever. I'll just make sure that that's listed, that goes to Roman. Okay?
Yeah. No, make sure that all goes to Roman.
Okay.
Whether you maybe give that to, with the what do you call it? With the paperwork from World War II and everything.
Yeah, it's all together.
World War II paperwork. It's unloaded. Give it to Wendi, and then she
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
So.
That one thing, give to Wendi. The other stuff, I would just tell Sully keep it for safekeeping because he doesn't see.
Everyone's chat is coming up in the left side. I'm sorry, the right side of the screen.
Keep it in. I hope you're able to get it to Roman. Yeah.
You're not, yeah, I guess it's big, right? So you're thinking, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he itemized all the items that you gave them. Like, if you need to take pictures of it, take pictures of it.
Okay.
And then if you need to take pictures of it, send it to Dan, I guess. Or just write it down, and then let Sully put all that stuff, keep it safe in his house, I trust him.
Yeah.
The one that's real valuable, go ahead and give it to
Just, just an FYI. I mean, I'm from a family of hunters. We've had to hunt for things. We get a deer every year or so that gets processed for food. Okay? I am not an anti-Second Amendment person, but I believe that gun ownership should be legal. Okay? Remember. Okay, let's go back to Dan Markel's murder. Dan Markel was gunned down by an illegal gun bought from the trailer park of Luis Rivera, and he provided it to Sigfredo Garcia. I am not anti-Second Amendment, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging anyone who is, okay? But law-abiding citizens do good things every day with firearms, okay? That is my opinion. That is my that's how I stand. I'm just saying.
Wendi, if they trust her.
Oh, I know. Yeah, absolutely.
So just tell her to keep that safe. The other stuff, just give it to Sully. Just tell him that he has a safe that stuff should be kept in a safe. And the one that's real valuable, I have to have Alex do something with transfer paperwork or something.
Okay, because Dad is going to talk to Alex tomorrow, right? Because he questioned us on that today, and I obviously didn't know an answer because we haven't spoken, but because the value has gone up on.
I agree 100%, Carol. Okay. Illegal firearms should be banned, but I do not believe that all firearms should be banned because law-abiding citizens should be able to protect themselves from illegals with guns. Their habitat, if a bear is attacking them, who knows? I'm just saying. I agree with you. Let's keep going. 3.5 more minutes on the DeLuLu's.
So he said,
It's gone up tremendously.
Right. He said, see if he wants me to do that, and then I'll take care of that for him, because he said it's worth way more than what you paid for it.
Oh, yeah. So it's worth 3 times what I paid for it.
Wow.
So I'll hold off on that. So I want to keep it safe with Sully. You got to get the paperwork for it is in the safe. And then maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I can always still do it through Sully and through Dan and through you guys. So it doesn't matter. All that stuff should be kept in the safe.
Okay. Well, as long as Sully has a safe, that's
That's why, because he has a safe. That's what it should be kept.
Right. And but that other larger item that we were talking about, you want that also to go to Sully.
Yeah, because I go to Sully and give him the paperwork from the safe with it. That's important.
Right.
It's got stamps and stuff on it. Yeah.
Okay, so we have to make sure Sully is around also, because I'm not going to. All right, we have to get it. We have to go to Sully and Fort Lauderdale. We have a few things we have to do up there. Okay. All right.
And let him just sign for it, so you know that, at least that's a piece of paperwork saying that he holds his information.
No, I'll take pictures and I'll let him sign it, and then I will send. I will make sure Dan gets all of that.
Yeah. So, but I have a really good idea of something to tell Dan. It's almost like brilliant.
It's almost brilliant, but not your brilliant.
No, I want him to hear it first, because that's a brilliant idea. But I think it's actually really smart. And I don't know why I didn't think it was sooner.
Okay. Well, he hasn't just the no, this was an earlier message. He didn't.
How did you send it?
It's right.
It should be on my tree.
It should be. Hold on, let me see. I sent it on the other one. Just sent it this way. 1 second. Let me see if I sent it.
He usually does family stuff. I think it's home, and he's usually more free after like 8:30.
Okay. So you'll know if I don't get a response from him, then whether he's looking to me or whatever, just call him at 8:30. You know.
All right. Let me call.
Call Roman.
Yeah. Let me call Roman with 3 back, and I'll call you when I get off the phone with him.
That's perfect.
That's fine, Charlie.
Yeah, do that. Okay.
That's fine.
But
I
I think it's a really good idea.
Well, if you say so, I bet it is.
Yeah.
I know you.
Let's see.
Okay.
All right. I'll call you in a bit. All right, bye.
Love you. Bye.
The caller has hung up.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Oh my goodness. Holy moly guacamole. We got through it. We got through the the 15 calls. I just can't believe it. Oh, okay. I'm going to be very dramatic right now. I want to cry. I know we want Donna calls. They are not out there. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Like I kind of want to cry, but no, I'm not going to cry. I feel like we have been through a journey in regards to these jail calls after Charlie's conviction. I feel like I'm on a life raft with the crew of Justice for Dan Markel folks. We are all in this together. I'm going to end this stream. I cannot believe that I just did what I did. I am so proud of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I don't know if anybody stayed for the entire time. If you did, God bless you. Matt Mello, I am literally like True Crime Wifey, all one word, at gmail.com. I'm so sorry if it's not apparent on my channel. It's fine. True Crime Wifey, all one word, at gmail.com. Please email me. I am gonna end with my song. Boo boo. My song called New Hair, New Name. It is about no one in society. No one in particular. This song does not depict anyone in society. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm literally gonna go live later. I do not know when. It might be midnight. Who knows? But I'm gonna do Georgia's closing arguments. Because in reality, that is what Charlie has been essentially bitching about for these 15 calls. Thank you guys so. I kind of want to do like my owl stuff, but that's okay. It's no big deal. I want to do my owl stuff, but I have a channel of videos in regards to walking the backside of Trescott, McCord Park, Ashford Apartments. Okay, I have a whole plethora of stuff on my channel. Thank you so much for being here. I adore you and I appreciate you. And I am going to end this live stream with my song called New Hair, New Name. I wrote the lyrics. However, I plugged it into Sono for the AI music. Here we go. Thank you so much. Adore you all.
She traded in the blonde blowout for a curly flame. Walked out the salon with a brand new name. Different signature, different shade of blue. Whispers all around said, we all know it's you. Chameleon smile with an innocent glow. The facade behind the door swung open slow. She never heard the word no for long. Deceit and spite kept carrying on. Mama made the phone calls, brother tried to keep it clean. Polished every headline till it barely could be seen. Silk gloves, hiding fingerprints, nobody could ignore. Truth kept knocking behind the locked door. New hair, new name, same old game. Changing every picture, but the story stays the same. Diamonds in the daylight, secrets after dark. Trying to outrun the echo of a single spark. She's living like a queen, soon to be on the lam. She can't pretend all she wants, but she don't give a damn. You can paint the skyline, rewrite every frame, but you can't fool forever with new hair, new name. She could fool the room with a sideways glance, turn a business meeting into a slow dance. Every favor will come with a price. The ones who protected her, they rolled the dice. One by one they have fallen, locked up in a cell. Who will come to save her? Will they ever tell? Cheating her hair, changing her name. She cannot outrun justice, she's part of the chain. Gold in her ears, pearls on her neck, but deep down she's a wreck. Everything she wanted did not come for free. She ruined so many lives, even her own family. Justice walks slowly, gossip runs fast. Some stories fade, but some outlast. Mirrors don't forget what's behind the disguise, even if colored contacts tell beautiful lies. Oh, new hair, new name, same old shame. Running from the smoke, but remembering the blame. Fundraisers and parties can't erase the night. Truth keeps shining through, even in the dimmest light. Fortunes may protect you for a little while. She may be dressed up in a perfect smile. Her always fall at the end of every play. You can change your look, but the truth won't fade away. She changed her face, the world came to see, but she never could change his memory.